Hello, 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 everyone. This is Lord Captain Commander Dunn, and today we are going to be talking about something very, very special topic today. We're going to be covering The Last Jedi for the first time on the stream, and we're going to be taking on somebody that I've had um, something of a, like, intellectual disagreement, shall we say, for a very long time, and now I finally get to excise a lot of things. And so today is a long, long awaited day for me. I'm very, very excited. And yes, you are trapped inside of a real cage, and you're about to be set loose into a world of crazy, Dr. Crow. Welcome. But with me today are my faithful co-hosts. Well, please welcome Agent Yokai Zero.
Hello.
Welcome back to the stream. Good to have you.
Yeah, it's good to be here.
Yep. And welcome to the stream also, Mr. Drake the Duelist.
Looks like his mic is muted at the moment, but
I'm preparing my comfort pizza as we speak.
perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Yep. And welcome to the stream, Dr. Crow.
Why do you do this to us?
We haven't even gotten into the video.
Yeah, but I know what it's about.
You all right, Dunn? You all right, buddy?
Oh, I am. I am great.
Excellent. Just making sure that I had to call an exorcist for a moment there.
Crow, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay, Crow.
Blue Crow came prepared with sorrow.
Yep. Yeah, if you guys could share this around while I get the videos, get the podcast set up, that would be awesome. Please.
I already shared it on the Devil's Discord. I tweeted it out.
Thank you. What fresh hell awaits me? Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna share this on, and I'll share this on my Discord. Let's. This is gonna be so fun. Are you excited?
Does Smug Boy care if we share this sort of stuff on his?
Yeah, go. I don't think he might just share it in like casual chat or something. Just don't tag everyone.
Yeah, just casual chat. But Lord Commander Dunn is streaming.
Okay.
There we go. Yes.
Alrighty. Okay, Discord's being a little bit finicky for me at the moment. I've got a lot of.
Hi, Johan. Hi, Nova Roma. Hi, Mark in 3D.
Hi, Mark in 3D. Hey, Blue. Oh, sorry. Oh, we're gonna get some good stuff. We're gonna get some really good stuff out of this. I am so excited.
Is it just guys' night tonight? Is Neph joining us?
I hope the Neph is joining us. And yes, I would. I really want Neph to join us. Okay.
Got a rum and coke ready. And I got some spaghetti. It's gonna be a
We're
good
looking at Maggie May Fish here.
Oh no! School of Movies.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, they're almost as bad.
Hmm.
So
It's
we're
all
going
just
to...
a different fresh hell.
Yeah, pretty much. So Smud covered his What the Last Jedi Means video on his channel. And we are going to be covering that. We're also going to be covering the next hour or so after that of the roundtable discussion. So, okay, she's going to get some wine. Yeah, she's probably going to need it.
Smart girl.
Oh, I forgot to show the audio. 1 second.
Changing the world.
Yep, indeed.
Oh, if
Sure.
only it was a round table like Arthur's Johan.
No, this is going to be a roundtable discussion. We're going to be listening to a roundtable discussion that I've listened to several times. At first because I liked it, and then later on because I realized, oh, this is bad. I need to change this. I really, yeah, it's bad. Hopefully this works.
Welcome to School.
You guys hear it?
Movies.
Yes.
Last Jedi.
Yep.
Major General Hux.
Okay.
Time for the Jedi to end.
Hi guys, sorry I'm late.
Hey,
Oh, no problem. You are right.
Back on the show, we have Brendan Agnew of Synapse,
Okay.
Red 5 standing by.
Kaoru Nagisa,
Red 3 standing by.
and Debbie Morse.
Everything about that was wrong.
So you're Red 5 standing by. Both of these guys of Sequentially Yours. And a fellow I started this whole movie podcast thing off with reviewing the first 6 Star Wars movies, Neil Taylor, the Kid Dog.
Oh, Gullet will know the truth. He will stop me saying quite interesting things.
Hang on. Porg Gullet?
Oh, Gullet.
Porg Gullet?
Oh, Gullet. He's evolved.
He's
like a
evolved.
Pokemon.
He's like a porg-formed Porg Gullet. That's how he got onto that island. Brilliant. Okay. Right, now, first up, I will not be fielding any of the furious reactions from boy fans this time around. It was tiresome during The Force Awakens, and it's genuinely tedious now. It adds real-world context to critiquing, which makes it, at the very least, referencing it virtually unavoidable and detrimental to our take-home. At least because the events of the story of The Last Jedi and how they play out seem partially reactive to the reception that film got. But I'm not going to allow that perspective to dominate our show any more than I will allow the 15-minute detour to Canto Bight to dominate our running time. It constitutes a messy and distracting 10% of the runtime of the movie, so we should only really talk about it for about a tenth of our show at most. That doesn't mean that if you don't like the film, your views aren't valid, or that you must like the film. Far from it. It has strong...
Okay, why did he say that it only should be, what, a tenth of the podcast? Why did he say that?
Because he doesn't want it to dominate it.
But if you have a lot to say, then you have a lot to say, and it doesn't matter how long it takes.
He's there for 2.5 hours. They want to chat about what more like they don't really want to field like the complaints from what they call boy fans or hate boys.
Oh, good lord.
Yep. Glad you opened up that new bottle, right?
Yeah, and I'm glad I'm not using a wine glass, but a regular glass. I've been able to keep myself to a single glass so far, but we'll see if I have to get more.
This is going to be bad. Why are they talking about this during the podcast? Shouldn't this be something discussed behind scenes?
Yeah, this should be something.
No, they do this all the time.
They do this all the time. No, when I'm performing magic, I never talk about this stuff on stage. You only have so much time for your audience.
Yeah, it's like, why are you doing this when you have stuff you want to actually talk about? The stuff they're talking about belongs behind stage, in the back room of either the stream beforehand or afterwards, not as an introduction.
Yeah.
They only have 2.5 hours and they've already wasted 3 minutes.
Yep. And then he's going to go into a long essay.
Oh, fantastic.
As kind of a preamble. And I'm about to pull up the video that he made out of his essay. And that's 17 minutes long. So for context, this took Smudboy and Lit Dev 3 hours to cover.
Oh, no. It's probably going to take us about the same amount of time then, if not longer. Oh, no.
And that's only the first 17 minutes.
Yeah, I'm glad I have water to go with my wine. Because I'm going to need it.
Yeah, you're probably going to yell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm going to try not to, but if I end up doing it, I'm sorry ahead of time.
Alrighty.
Won't someone turn Neph's water into more wine?
Cole, careful, I was drinking.
That was not me, that was Drake.
Drake! Same to you, be careful! It almost went up my nose.
Alright.
It almost did. Okay.
Alrighty, let me get to the point where his essay starts.
Structural issues, and it isn't a solid and consistent piece of filmmaking as The Empire Strikes Back. When your arguments are framed around what space wizards can and can't.
Alrighty. That's the point where the essay starts. So I am going to share the other screen.
Oh, no.
Or we actually get video feed.
Great.
And the video feed's pretty interesting, to say the least.
Oh no. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to the world of School of Movies.
Oh, great.
But I already graduated.
So did I.
For context, this guy loves The Last Jedi.
Of course he does.
Of course he does. He's one of them. Then again, being one of them isn't bad if you're not forcing your views on everybody around you and expecting them to just wholesale agree.
Yep. Okay, can you hear the audio?
Yes.
Yes,
Yep.
It's a bit loud.
When your arguments are framed around what space wizards can and cannot do based on the previous Space Wizards movies, in a movie very deliberately framed around the painful but ultimately positive act of letting go of the past, and specifically the rigid restrictions of what you think the Force is. I don't want to get all political cartoon about it, but mister, when that's your angle, you have just tumbled ass over dick off a bridge labeled The Point and straight down into a nest of gundarks and bantha shit. Your arguments are the bleated cry.
What the heck is he saying? Oh my my god, what?
It's like a poor man's Yahtzee. A really, 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 really poor man's Yahtzee.
Yeah, no kidding. It's like, what the hell are you even talking about?
Well, basically, he's saying when your arguments are based around what Space Wizards can and cannot do, based on the previous Space Wizards movie, you're basically a Garmorian guard being chewed up. Uda,
But
you are basically you have basically lost the point.
But
That is what canon is. That's what canon is, and he's disregarding canon. He's saying canon doesn't matter. It's ever expanding. It doesn't matter if things contradict.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no. When you're talking about what Space Wizards can do, that is an essential part of the lore. You have to abide by what came before if you're making something in an already established universe.
why do they keep calling them space wizards? It's
I
so
don't.
insulting.
Yeah, it is.
They're
But
Jedi.
yeah, and
Jedi.
I only used the term space wizard because that was the term they were using.
They're closer to monks.
Yeah, they're
Space monks.
space monks,
Space samurai.
monks.
Space samurai, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're space samurai. Yeah, with magic powers.
Yeah.
They're magical space knights.
Not magic, religious powers. The Force is pretty much a god in this setting. Or
Pretty
at least
much,
some deity power of some sort.
yeah.
Yeah, we're
Not
already only 36 seconds into
Oh no!
And he already revealed what his main point is going to be. Oh, goody.
Oh,
It's a movie about space wizards meant for space kids.
Well, he
it's
doesn't.
not a movie about space wizards. It's a movie about space samurai who also happen to be space monks. Get it
and
right.
Space magician.
Yeah, with a little bit of a magician in there. But it's like the people who like The Last Jedi, they don't like Star Wars. They don't understand that the Holdo maneuver took the lore of the entire universe and broke it over its knee. They don't get it.
Yeah. Just let's keep going, shall we?
Yeah,
Let the pain continue. I've actually listened to this podcast like at least 5 times in the past 4 years.
Oh
So
God!
I'm
Why do you do this to? Why do you do this to us? But more importantly, why do you do that to yourself? Why would you watch this, Dunn? Why?
Well, I listened to the full podcast of 2.5 hours several times. Initially, it was because I actually was in the camp of I kind of like The Last Jedi. I see some problems, but I like it. And then I rised up.
Just like Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, who went, I like Force Awakens, and then completely flipped around when he saw Last Jedi. And decided, no, these movies are not good. Seriously.
Yeah.
Yes, Kos.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yes. Last one.
Yeah. The Last Jedi.
Typically like to smoke their own parts too.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like you. You have bird in avatar. Real kinship.
Yeah. Yeah, Alrighty. Let's
Play the
keep
video.
watching. Alrighty.
Prides of a Gamorrean guard being devoured by the rancor of progress, and when you squeal them over the internet, we all
Rancor.
picture General Hux. When those guys decry Star Wars for going
Okay,
all liberal,
wait a minute.
we
What
wonder
was
what
that
film.
text? What What was that text on the screen? What was that? I want to read that.
Core of progress.
1 second.
And when you squealed them over the internet, we
And yes, I do recognize that he uses some of the most dated. He says creepy imagery. It should be creaky imagery, probably in the original
Trilogy to represent the March of Progress is somewhat self-defeating, and I apologize. I just like seeing the pink guy get munched like
an old Twix. He isn't where the Rancor dies, right?
He is.
Yes, he should be.
And he's relating that the Rancor is progress.
It's just so stupid.
The Rancor of Progress. If that isn't on Muller's bell, then there is no God.
He hasn't. I have told him over and I have asked him several times to cover this movie in super chats, but he hasn't gotten around to it. I probably should join his Discord and put it in his suggestions, but I think he would have a hilarious time and get multiple memes out of this. I think he might like.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a few out of this ourselves. And that's the only redeeming quality of this video.
Good luck trying to get
another
some suggestions in Muller's Discord. It is packed in tight.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine it is. I try to limit the number of Discords I'm in just because like I have limited time to converse on all of them.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I
here
just
we
join
go.
like a million of them so I can get the emoticons. Got my little Paper Mario emoticon and shit.
I almost forgot someone very, very important.
Oh no. Who's joining us?
Gary Stu.
No, Gary, why would you do this to yourself?
Because he's just awesome.
He's probably already drunk.
I haven't touched my wine yet. None of this is
Oh, just wait.
that bad yet.
Just wait.
That's why I'm waiting, Dunn.
Yep. Here we go.
Picture General Hux. When those guys decry Star Wars for going all liberal, we wonder what films you were watching, while we were enjoying seeing space Nazis get their laser moons blown up by a bunch of Gleek-Glop aliens that they would have happily rounded up into camps. We wonder if you've been aware of Mark Hamill railing against conservative politics on Twitter. Your boy Luke Skywalker likes to defend oppressed minorities in real life too.
Okay,
When you
stop right
complain
there.
about-
Stop. Mark Hamill is not Luke Skywalker. He plays Luke Skywalker, and he loves being Luke Skywalker, but that does not mean that Mark Hamill is Luke Skywalker. Luke Skywalker is part of Mark Hamill, but that's not all he is. So,
and this all assumes we like Mark Hamill anyway.
Also, welcome Gary Stu to the Madhouse.
Hello, Gary.
Hello.
You mad?
Liquor?
What? You're kind of muffled. What?
Well, Madhouse, so it needs a liquor.
Do you have enough?
That's the point. I don't have any at all.
Oh no!
Oh, we're dealing with a sober Gary Stu.
Oh no! If I could give you some of my wine, I would. But I can't. I need it.
Wine.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. You've only missed like 5 minutes of the video.
But you did miss the Rancor of Progress.
The what?
Progress is the Rancor, my friend.
Yes,
devouring everything in its path.
Just,
you know, I'm playing currently the Old Republic. I'm gonna ask a Rancor if he's progressive enough.
So, let me.
You
I'll
do
show
that,
you,
you'll get eaten.
I'll show that to you real quick, and then we'll get back to the timestamp.
Ass over dick off a bridge labeled the bleated cries of a Gomorian guard being devoured by the rancor of progress, and when you squealed them over the internet.
Please don't do this to me.
Welcome to the world of School of Movies.
Oh God, yeah.
When you Luke Skywalker likes to defend oppressed minorities in real life too. When you complain about women suddenly growing too big for their boots, we think back to a 19-year-old Carrie Fisher as Princess Leia insulting Peter Cushing and his Gestapo mate with the breathing issues right to their faces. We wonder how strong and inspiring she had to be, and how rude to Han Solo
No, we
she
don't.
was, until he himself.
No! We knew she was a strong character. We already knew she was a strong character when she was being snarky with Darth Vader.
She badmouthed Darth Vader. Actually, she wasn't afraid of Vader. She was afraid of Tarkin.
Yeah, because ultimately Tarkin in that situation is scarier than Vader.
Yeah.
And
it says something.
As I remember the scene, she resisted to both of them until they destroyed Alderaan. Then
she still resisted. She still resisted after that. She gave them a different planet.
Yeah.
That's my point. She only condemned them for being monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I don't think our argument with Rey is that she's too big for her boots, to be perfectly honest. It's more just that she's bland, that she has no character, really.
Very bland.
We've never had problems with female Jedi before. I don't know why they think this is a new problem.
Mara Jade, Jaina Solo, hello! Some fan favorites from the EU were women! And one of them was even a bitch! So...
Neph. They don't know how to read books.
I read a book once.
Oh, yeah, that's true. They don't know how to read.
Yeah.
How silly of me.
We'll have to cover their Force Awakens video to get some context at some point, but they loved Rey in the Force Awakens.
Oh God, how can they love someone who's got no personality?
She's a Mary Sue.
Yeah,
her powers are starting to leak.
No, she's a God Sue. She's a God Sue. That's what she is. She's a God Sue.
Yeah.
If we're gonna call her a Mary Sue, we had better start calling her by the type that she is, so that they understand what we are talking about. Because there are different types of Mary Sue.
Yeah, she's a God Sue and a wish fulfillment Sue in many respects, like at least in Force Awakens, and to a certain extent in Last Jedi. And like even Movie Bob admits that she's kind of wish fulfillment because she's a Star Wars fan who gets to chat with the little embodiment of Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, and I get that. And being a wish fulfillment character is perfectly okay. That's what a lot of characters are. But that can't be all they are. It should not be all they are. Because if that's what all they are, then they aren't anything at all. Or at least that's how I see it.
Alrighty. That's
stopped being quite so much. And how rude to Han Solo. So much of an asshole. It wasn't that he charmed her into a sandwich maker. He would, but these guys did not. When fan theories stretch from the predictable and sensible, Rey being a secret Skywalker or a Kenobi.
Yeah, because those kind of make sense.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah. It would have made sense. We didn't need her to be related to anyone because in the first in the first episode, Anakin Skywalker is a nobody.
Well, he's
Yeah.
not much of a nobody. He's the boy who was born without a father, who was born out of Force.
Yeah, but my point is that he wasn't related to anyone. He was the beginning. And that's how
Yeah.
all other Jedi were at that point.
Yeah. This is ridiculous.
It only became kind of important as to who you were related to after Anakin had kids.
Yeah. And,
I'm
and
sober, so I'd rather close the window.
Yep. Let's keep going.
So yeah, let's continue.
Yeah.
To Luke being Snoke all the way up to Jar Jar Binks being the real Sith
Oh,
Lord
good
behind it all,
God.
when ideas that ludicrous are clung
But
to
it's
with religious
true.
fervor that will brook no.
Religious fervor that can brook no argument.
Huh.
It is true,
Oh
Jar
my-
Jar Binks is the ultimate Sith. Better than
Jar
Rey
Jar.
ever was.
Jar Jar was the one who set everything in motion, which is one of the reasons why people started going, wait, could he be a Sith Lord? And it's a fun fan theory. But that's all it is. We don't expect something like that. He was the slapstick character.
I mean, he's the one who gave Palpatine the powers.
Yeah, he's
And-
plot
yeah.
relevant.
And he was manipulated into doing it, but as you said, Dunn, he's plot relevant.
And we didn't like
not,
him.
not just relevant, but he was prone to be credible and even know how to wield a lightsaber.
That was
In the Clone Wars, remember? On the
Yeah.
water
Yeah, I
planet?
remember that.
Are you talking about the comics? Or the-
Comics, yeah. Comics.
Comics and the Clone Wars animation.
Okay, so it was actually in the animated series.
Very briefly, yes.
Okay, then. I can...
But he saved his girlfriend, which none of us have.
Yeah, Jar Jar has
I
a girlfriend
actually-
in the CGI stuff.
Hmm.
It's the Mace Windu arc where Jar Jar calls
bringing
Mace
a bit
Windu
of
his
comedy
humble
to it.
servant.
Which is kind of hilarious in
Yeah,
many
that was
respects
fucking
from
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. There's more.
Contradiction nor self-awareness. Those fan theories and the people who spout them become unbalanced, and it is no longer important nor healthy to cite them in the interests of
Oh,
a balanced
screw you.
view, which this is.
Screw you. I'm serious. Screw this guy. The fan theories are for fun. We do not expect most of them to become relevant. We were not expecting Rey to be a Skywalker, or Kenobi specifically. We were expecting her to be related to someone. And no, not Palpatine. Yes, Hex, I am
Should
mad.
have stayed dead.
Yes, he should have. He really
Agreed.
should have.
They should have at least do a turn point that
Yeah,
Snoke didn't
they-
really die. That would have been better.
Yeah, that would have been better. And we didn't need, there are so few Jedi that we have from the Old Republic. And then there are no Jedi at all in the original trilogy because everyone went to ground. Why not just create a new Jedi instead of
does-
making her a Palpatine? Why?
And because okay, so
Because they have no sense of creation of story.
and they don't have planning skills.
And
At all.
they cannot do anything except rain stuff because they don't have the abilities for it.
Yeah. And ultimately, like, fan theories are a good thing to pull from sometimes.
Yeah, they are.
Like, yeah, because they are they are interesting and good ideas for stories, and sometimes they're like creative in an area that you are not. Like, I love looking at GOT either GOT theory, Game of Thrones, and the Song of Ice and Fire theories, because they have a lot of interesting base concepts in them that probably are not going to be in the books, or that are interpretations of the story, because the history, at least, is so vague that you can put a lot of spins on it. Like several characters within the fandom have differing opinions. Like, some people think that Maegor the Cruel is the worst king. Others believe that he's an anti-hero who slowly went bad. So, and it's really interesting to kind of see those.
The only Jedi that we actually see surviving Order 66 in the movies, I'm not
in the movies, yeah. Obi-Wan.
The only
and
two
Yoda.
we see are Obi-Wan and Yoda.
Mm-hmm.
Could it be possible that since the Order is no longer around, that Obi-Wan would slacken his code? Rey as Mara Jade. Yes, that's exactly what I would have done. Yes, Hex, that's exactly what would have happened.
Call that Neph Palm.
Neph merges with the Phoenix Force.
Would have needed to, but it's just there were only two characters. It would make sense that one, they probably were not the only ones to survive, as Rebels shows us,
also,
with Ahsoka surviving. But, it doesn't have to be Ahsoka. Besides, Rey is human. You would have to have a human.
Yeah.
Relax.
So you could just make up somebody.
Their code. Yeah. Or,
and also, Ewan McGregor's a super charming and handsome dude.
Yeah. Or, you could take one of the many, many EU characters that were struck from canon, like Corran Horn.
Or Quinlan Voss.
Yeah. Any of them, and say that she comes from them, that would have been fine too, because that would have been a nod to the people who prefer the expanded universe. That's all it would have been.
We've been doing this for nearly 40 minutes. We're only 2 minutes in.
Oh, wow.
If Yokai and Drake have said almost nothing. They're stunned with your submission.
Comfort pizza comes first.
Well, at least this is going to be fun. We're going to be here for a while. We might even have to do multiple parts, or just have to say we need to have stretches.
Right.
Yeah, we do.
Let's see if we can
probably
go a minute.
Okay,
balance,
let me.
Oh
important,
no!
more healthy
What's
to cite
this?
them in the interests of a balanced
balanced
review, which this isn't, and we've rarely laid claim to that spurious quality anyway. For all those scared.
Oh.
So, just a quick thing. He's fully admitting that he is biased.
Oh, at least he admits it.
Yeah, at least he admits it.
Hurt
Now,
yourself in confusion.
Acceptance is the first step to becoming a better person.
Yes.
no, Occupation Army, you're not going to be able to do that right now. You're not going to be able to do that right now. No. You're really not.
Sword Art Online fan fiction.
Yeah.
So what? So that's that's Neph's lighter dot.
It's mostly what I write. What he wants is for someone to give me an idea so that I can go away and write instead.
No,
Or
Neph, don't
something.
leave me.
No, don't worry, Crow. I'm not gonna
Don't-
leave.
Yeah,
I need
don't
my
leave
freaking buddy.
and don't leave him alone with me. Or or at least like alone with me and Gary Stew.
Please don't leave me alone with Gary Stew.
I won't.
Yep, here we go.
Scared little
Here we
men who
go.
were intimidated by Rey in The Force Awakens.
little
Johnson
men.
and company have sour news for you fellows, and it's in the shape of women, all over the screen. They tell men what to do. They get their own way. They express emotion and compassion, and that is portrayed as a strength. They exhibit strategy and determination. They make
That's called
mistakes,
being married.
and they're right.
Yeah, that's one. That's being called married. Two, they're
I swear to
being
God, I will poke my
bitches, so
eyes
I
out.
don't know how they even count.
Who are most of these people?
I have no
People on the
idea.
cat. I don't. People on the cast. Let me scroll
Wait a
back.
minute, I actually know the girl that we were just on. She's climbing into an X-wing before Kylo Ren blows up the hangar in the Last Jedi.
So she
She's
dies
dead.
really quickly. Shauna
Yeah.
McDonald. Shauna McDonald. I don't know where she's at in the film, like at all.
Background characters don't count as strong, independent women. They're background
No, they
characters.
don't. They're glorified extras.
Run, Johan! Run! Run as far away as you can.
They express emotion and compassion.
Are you sure about that? Because
yeah.
the main characters certainly don't.
It's
The main
Yeah.
characters are always out of breath and tired. It's like, what, Hollywood? What are you teaching these people? Seriously.
I'm honestly super glad that we're getting so much mileage out of this. And we're actually bringing up whole different points than any of the other people who have covered this. Admittedly,
Hold on,
there's only two others. There's only two others. But
I got a question. Does he have the woman who sides with Poe when he does his mutiny against Holdo?
I think that might have been the one before this one.
Strength they exhibit, what to do. They get
I think
their own
that's
way.
her,
They express
yeah.
emotion and women all over the screen. They tell men what to do. They get their own way. They express emotion and compassion, and that is portrayed as a strength. They exhibit strategy.
Oh
and
no!
determination.
I
And they're right,
bet he's
and they're
gonna
good women, and they're
bring
bad
up
women, and they're women
the
of color, and they're the
fake
most important
news
women in the
of
galaxy. And
Ran being run off of social media by fans.
No.
I bet he's gonna bring
Well,
that up.
Except for the fact that
So-
she seems to
so-
dodge that
so-
question every time it comes up. She's like, no.
That is brought up in their Rise of Skywalker coverage. This is right after the movie came out.
Oh dear.
And he doesn't change his opinions at all. He still maintains that they are so his tier ranking are A tier is Empire, Force Awakens, and Last Jedi.
Why are those
Well,
two
at
movies up
least-
there with the Empire?
At least
And-
I was gonna say at least he has some brains putting Empire up there. But now
Yep.
I have to question if he has brains at all because he put 2 sequel movies up there.
And,
They're
and then
Here.
and then he puts New Hope and Return of the Jedi in B tier.
And he puts the prequels in C tier.
Yeah.
If he acknowledges them at all.
Oh, he
that
does.
is.
Oh, he does. He
Okay.
does.
How
So
about we get Glib
there
and
are-
Stitch to debate whether or not the prequels are better than the sequels? That's going to be a fun time.
We'd be here all day, but it would be fun.
I think that they agree on at least that, since he acknowledged, I think that he solidly acknowledges, both of them acknowledge that the sequels are worse, from a writing perspective. The prequels have ultimately less flaws and actually have a more coherent through line and a plan. I'm sad to say that, having
They
a
actually have
plan is
effort
such a
put
high.
into them.
Having a plan is such a high bar.
But it shouldn't be. It
It
shouldn't
should
be
be-
a bar
It
at
was-
all.
It's kind of
One of the
a
problems. One of the problems people have with the prequels was because they used the complaint that all of the stuff was done in CG. But if you properly watch the movie, at least half of the tricks were real life fireworks and real life explosives. For example, Phantom Menace, when the ship that carries Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan to the Trade Federation, that's a little model with fireworks inside of it that blows up. That's not a fucking CGI.
No, it's not. I mean, they had to use CGI
Yeah.
for a lot of the
Even
for a
the
lot of the
original
characters and
movies use blue
animals, but
screen.
Yeah. And ultimately, our perspective on these movies is not that we don't like female characters, it's that we think that female characters deserve better than this.
yeah, and they don't seem to understand that.
We believe that female characters should get as good of a treatment as male characters do. No, not the
Yeah.
one that you
No,
give them.
that's racist.
That doesn't
That's
mean
sexist.
you pull down the male characters around them to lift up the females.
We've
Yeah.
had badass female
That's-
characters ever
yeah.
since all this started.
And
Leia,
we like them.
the original Leia,
And
not
we like
this Leia on the screen, original Leia. The Leia who was snarking at Darth fucking Vader.
What is this
Yeah.
picture?
that's
I-
Leia, that's Carrie Fisher and her daughter.
Oh, okay.
Since Billy Lord is her daughter, that's why she has those hair buns. It's a little nod to the fact that her mommy is Princess Leia.
All right.
Okay, in that case, that picture is Leia and Jaina.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm doing. And that's how it is.
That's your
Leia
headcanon?
and Jaina. Yes.
That's your personal headcanon? Let's go with that.
Yes. But
Alrighty.
if you have to tear down the male characters in order to build up your
Women have
females,
their back.
you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, it ultimately makes your female characters lesser if they need to do that, because one of the things that us as humans do not take too well is people belittling other people, especially people we have investment in.
Yeah. So, my
Like,
feelings
being-
on what happened to Luke Skywalker would be the same if I saw Mark Hamill on the street getting the same treatment. That's how I would feel. It wouldn't matter that he was Mark Hamill. It wouldn't matter that he played Luke Skywalker. All I would see is he's getting belittled. I don't like that. It wouldn't even matter if it was Mark Hamill. It could even be Brie Larson that happens to. And I still wouldn't like it, even though I absolutely hate her. I still don't want her to be belittled. So it speaks badly for the characters as a whole if any of them are being torn down to build another one up.
That's assuming anybody's getting built at all, because I have words for Holdo. I have words for Holdo.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, they love Holdo.
Oh my god, I hate Holdo.
Because of course they do.
Of course they do, of course. And they don't care that it should have been Admiral Akbar, who happens to be a fan favorite extra.
But no, Agbar is a male. That would be horrible and sexist.
And killing him off so Holdo can do it is not how.
Because Holdo gets to die like a hero and Agbar not.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was Akbar when I saw Last Jedi.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
in there somewhere. He did.
In
I
the
don't think he
background.
even got. Yeah, he didn't even get a speaking part. And
He's
he's
like
Admiral fucking Akbar.
One of the most beloved Star Wars characters because he had one line. It's
I
a-
would even love it if he repeated the line in the sequels, just like,
No, it's
It's a
it's
trap!
worse than that.
appears and it's a trap. When
They have
They
him
actually-
hold the thing, and at the very end. and
At some point, we'll have to watch the How It Should Have Ended for both for the
Yes.
sequels because those are hilarious. It's like a palate cleanser,
Jeez.
but that might not be today because we're going to be here for a long, long time.
We're gonna be here all night if we try to.
Who's going brain dead?
I think that
We're
Dr.
gonna
Crow
be
might have
here.
had a stroke or something.
We're gonna be here all night if we try to cover the entire video. I know that.
Oh,
and there are
yeah.
other videos too.
We're only 2.5 minutes in. Can we please continue?
They're
Yeah,
women,
let's.
and they're women of color, and they're the most important women in the galaxy, and they're nobodies. This is what so many switched-on people have been waiting for in Star Wars, in particular, with its history of one single woman surrounded by an ocean of men,
No!
all of
No!
whom
No! That's not.
That is not our argument. Our argument
No,
is
that's
that
not our argument at all.
our
And did
female
you
characters.
see? Did
female
you
charac-
see the bridge of that thing? All of those characters except for Poe were female. Every
Which
single
is-
one of them. And they were human. There were no aliens on that bridge.
And they
at
have
all.
and they have no
Were there any
speaking
Trilogy
lines. So what's the
sequels?
point?
No!
They
Yeah,
have no
what's the
speaking
point?
lines. Yeah, and like, we don't care. Just make them well written.
Yeah.
And
And
your
if you're
barometer-
going to have people, just to be there as bodies, then why can't they be aliens? That's the thing. Star Wars is a huge galaxy. Star Wars is in a huge galaxy with hundreds of thousands, maybe millions and billions of different species. Why is every single person in the New Republic and the First Order human?
Also,
Why?
here's the thing. Well, we're asking for more diversity, not
Yeah.
just we're just asking. Please write these characters better. The people that are playing them and the people writing them, the people playing them and the characters themselves deserve better than the dog's leavings that you're giving them.
I could care less if Finn was black or white or Filipino or whatever. I just want Finn to be well written. The same goes with Rey. I don't care if Rey is male, female, whether she's straight or gay, or if she's even white. I just want Rey to be a well-written character. I want all of them to be well-written. I want Leia to get her wit back. Where the hell did her sharp wit go?
Other than wipe that nervous expression off your face, 3PO.
Talking to a droid who can't make facial expressions.
It's all
That should have been said to someone else. If they were going to use that line, it should have been to another human character.
Calm down.
Or
Calm down.
it should have been to an alien, not 3PO.
Neph, calm down. It's okay. Imagine this. Finn, but he's played by Michael Reeves. And Michael Reeves didn't receive a script. That will calm you down.
Yeah, Finn should have been a shell-shocked stormtrooper who slowly becomes more lighthearted as opposed to a goofy black stereotype.
Yeah,
Ray!
it's just.
Ray!
That basically
And
is
not-
only lines in the
And-
Last Jedi.
Ray,
Basically.
I have to tell you.
And give him an arc. Give him an arc. He doesn't have one.
I'll say this, he should have fucking died in the 8th movie, sacrificed
Yeah,
his
he
life.
should have. He should have, and that was taken away because they didn't want to kill their token black
No,
character.
they had to prove that the girl, I even forgot what was her name.
Rose.
That she's fucking amazing person we all should have
And
feeling for.
just wait. Just wait. Just wait.
I can't-
Just wait. There's some stuff on Rose later in this video, and it's really, really
Oh,
hilarious.
God.
Oh,
that joke was
no.
made for later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the wonderful thing about this video is that I can tell you, oh, just wait, guys.
Why is he so
I
happy?
can hear you smiling. Why are you so happy?
He's getting happy, guys. I don't like that.
Oh, Hex! They gave his character an arc, and arc welders the eye. Unfortunately, that's true.
Yeah, let's keep going, shall we?
Yeah.
Got action figures, and her being super important in the first film, and then gradually fading to a strong support role. And then in the second trilogy, a walking womb who possessed few actual human characteristics. Then again, nobody did. Now, if the tone-
No.
Oh, look, a Twi'lek.
Look, Mon Mothma. Oh, look, Brew Lars.
So, let's kind of...
Oh, look,
let's
it's that
take-
Twi'lek that fucking dies to the Rancor.
Of progress.
So, let's kind of disprove that a little bit. What characteristics does Padme Amidala have?
She's an enormously political animal.
She doesn't take shit from no one.
She's a good shoot. She can shoot really well.
Yeah, she's a good shot. So
she's kind of a groomer in terms of she is totally grooming.
Okay. Yeah.
She Glib brought it up that she's kind of like throughout Attack of the Clones, she is totally seducing Anakin. It is.
Well, yeah, but you would expect. You would have to expect something like that from her because Anakin is supposed to be a space monk who does not do sex.
And he's very, very confused because his hormones are acting up at the sight of the girl he's had a crush on for a long time.
I'm only saddened that she didn't get her hooks into him sooner because that might have saved him from Palpatine.
Probably, yeah. And she's also very calm, cool, and collected under pressure.
Oh yeah, she's the only one who got out of her bounds before the monsters got out of the cages.
Yeah,
and she's very innovative and resourcewul.
Yeah, she's also very witty.
Padme, don't worry, she's fine. And Anakin looks over and she's climbing up the totem pole already. He's like, what?
What? How did you do that? Yeah. Whereas the two Jedi are still chained up somehow, when they should have been able to use the Force to open their bindings.
Wait, how did this happen? We're smarter than this.
Yeah, and
so
she's witty.
So little to no human characteristics debunked thoroughly. Let's would that be a fair statement to make?
Yeah. Where do you think Leia gets her wit from? She gets it from her mom.
Yeah.
And she also gets a little bit of it from her dad because her dad is just as snarky as she can be.
Yeah, you call all this diplomatic solution? No, I call this aggressive negotiations.
Exactly! Exactly! That's her being snarky and sarcastic, and it's wonderful.
Padme's also a pacifist. She doesn't like to fight. She fights only in last resort.
Yeah, and that she fights at all means that she has the conviction to do so, which makes her a strong character. Just fight that!
We're fighting in the arena during the whole thing. She wasn't curled up in a ball crying. No, she grabbed a gun the moment she was able to and started fighting back.
And even before that, she was using her chains as a whip on the
tiger thing, yeah.
Yeah, she was using that to keep it away. It's what was it?
Naiju, I think, or something.
Yeah, something like that. But that's what she is. She's amazing. She's Leia. She's the prototype for Leia, basically, with a little bit extra because, well,
she's more there. She has a little bit more to do plot-wise than Leia does.
yeah.
Like, she's
So we
more of
get
a
to
mover
see
and
more of her.
shaker.
Yeah, we get to see more of her personality because she's more integral to the plot. Whereas, while Leia is the main character, she's not a major character.
Yeah, the main character ultimately is Luke Skywalker because it's ultimately his conflict with Darth Vader is the crux of the story.
It's his quest to redeem his father. And newsflash, people, sometimes redemption equals death. There is a reason that is the name of a trope.
Because there's no going back.
Yeah.
That is the ultimate sacrifice because you can't. There's no take backsies unless you're Marvel, in which case death has a revolving door.
Or Rey.
Or Star Wars now. Yeah.
She can't be a Mary Sue. She hasn't died and come back to life. She dies and comes back to life in the very last movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Now we can, and the nice thing is now the Rise of Skywalker is that we can kind of just say, all right, we have the complete story in front of us. Let's examine how the arc works. Oh, there is no arc. Nothing in this thing makes sense. There's no narrative at all.
There's no planning. There's no structure. All it is political diarrhea, basically.
Well, it's like very, very
F, you have no idea how badly I needed that. Ugh.
It's very, very, it's very clunky. It's very clunky and not even like intelligent political stuff. Like,
X Harbor, you always have your simps on head to res you.
Yeah.
No, Kitty, that's not for you. That's mine. That's Daddy's special drink.
Yeah. Yeah, and ultimately, like, it's like and I don't really care about the politics, to be perfectly honest. I care more about the structure, but the problem is the structure is so bad that, like, everything is on display.
Yeah, I wouldn't care about the politics either if the politics actually fit within the framework. But it doesn't.
Like a women's rights movement movie. That's totally fine. Totally display the problems. Do your research.
Yeah, but don't force the wrong type of politics into a movie where they don't belong. Personally, I would have loved to spend half of The Force Awakens on New Republic planets instead learning about how the New Republic is different from the Old Republic and how it's different from the Empire, rather than just being with the Resistance the whole time. That's what I would have loved to see.
Also, the Resistance
That's
makes
the
zero
problem.
sense.
They're all the one and same.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Gary Stu, what did you say?
That's the problem. They're all the same. They cannot think of anything else.
Yeah. Like,
Which is unfortunate. They had a ready-made model for the New Republic in the expanded universe, but they threw all that out. Nope, because
you
can't
don't
have that.
Stuff to build from on these guys. You gotta let us build something new.
We're less than a third through the video, and
Can we make it another minute? No.
We'll see if we can. No promises if he says something
Jedi
stupid,
continues,
though.
that one woman from the first film is being joined by a legion, all of whom better damn well have action figures, and notably none of them are wearing gold bikinis. I don't need to explain to you, my dear clever audience,
That
why
was
this
special circumstances. What's wrong with Leia and her gold bikini? She's hot. What's wrong with it? She's hot. Woman here, straight woman, and Leia in that bikini is hot.
Actually, there's a story about the
badly misread
bikini
that
and
caption.
the. Actually, Neph,
That is
there's a story about the bikini. The men, while recording the sixth movie, they were always lining up and waiting to see Carrie Fisher change from the bikini and into it. And she would make these competitions of who gets to see her or help her.
Yeah,
I'm not kidding.
She enjoyed having to get into that thing. She didn't enjoy having to work out so that she'd fit in it, but she enjoyed the hell out of being able to wear it. And there's nothing wrong with that. And she was a slave
Yeah, also
in
a
those
lot of
scenes.
time it
She
also a
does
lot of
not get to decide what she wears if
She has
she's
no
a slave.
agency. Yeah,
She has no
in that moment.
agency at all.
And then she
And-
kills Jabba.
Neph,
Yeah, exactly.
Neph, she was
So-
pretty much a
Jabba
lot.
put her in that, and she killed him for it. So you
Yeah.
can't tell me that she's also not her father's daughter either.
And
Neph,
also that is the only time in the whole series where she wears anything like super revealing.
Yeah, it's the only time, and it's simply because she's a slave, and Jabba likes showing his slaves off.
fun fact,
he
the
likes-
bikini was held together by pieces of tape because it
Yeah.
did not fit her.
Alrighty. Well, watch the screen carefully, folks.
And notably, none of them are wearing gold bikinis. I don't need to explain to you, my
Men can make mistakes.
dear clever audience, why this
We can show compassion.
concept scares the boy men
Neither make us weak. Do you know who believes they do?
so very much.
I totally misread that as Kylo Ren's
From the mo-
pee proves that Star Wars is about women now.
Oh, good lord, that went by so fast that it doesn't even matter.
From the moment
Vader
concept scares the boy men so very much.
Message.
So just wait. Do you know who believes that men can show compassion and men can make mistakes?
Is it
It's
Trump?
our-
It's Trump! Yeah!
Oh my good lord! I just realized that Trump was on here! Oh my god! Oh, fuck.
I got it.
Vader was one of those men that was that made a mistake and was making up for it with his sacrifice!
Bye, Blue. Run.
Bye, Blue. We'll probably still be on when you get back.
You know what I'm going
Probably.
to say, guys? I'm going to say one thing on this. First shot.
Yeah.
Also, believe Vader's not that bad of a guy, all things considered. He's a utilitarian, but he's not like Sauron, who's a megalomaniacal fallen angel type.
Now here's the
Or
Yeah,
Voldemort.
and when people are incompetent, he kills the person who's incompetent. He doesn't destroy the machinery so that he has to go to dry dock every other month to get it replaced. It takes longer to replace equipment that has been destroyed than it does a single person.
I'd like to point out Vader is always on the front lines whenever the fights are happening.
That too. He's leading his men.
What's this about
Perion
Ronan?
first loves him.
Ronan
Even
the
though he's a bad guy, they
Accuser.
love him
Ronan
because
the
he cares
Accuser.
about them.
Okay,
Snoke.
first off, I may have to look that up. I don't think that's how you spell that. Second off, that is an obscure-ass character compared to all these other people.
Snoke is
A nothing character. He has
nothing
no
character.
personality.
He did nothing in the first film, and he did nothing in the second film other than be killed. He was made out to be this Palpatine-esque character, and they killed him like he was a bitch.
Remember when the theory was that Snoke was Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Yeah, that
That would
actually
have been
made sense.
interesting. That would have been
Would've made
interesting.
sense.
Yeah.
And it would have made sense.
Survived because
And
He's
it's not
Because
that
he
obscure
can-
reference. And it's not that obscure reference. It's in the third prequel movie. It's not that hard. It's not like they're pulling.
prequels.
No, exactly. And
It's
oh my god. Okay,
It's also
so
like-
Sauron.
it's also not like they're pulling from like some obscure part of the EU. They're pulling from one of the movies and one of the highest rated and highest grossing movies of the Star Wars franchise.
The best
Yeah,
one of the prequels.
the
hands
best
down.
prequel, hands down, was Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
And Sauron doesn't belong on here. He was unrepentant evil villain. He wasn't evil to be evil.
He wanted to, well, so Sauron's motivation is basically that he wanted to create a perfect world.
Yeah,
And he wanted to create a world that was, and also he wanted to flip the finger at the god of this universe because he said, look what I am doing to your creation. I'm doing it better than you could.
yeah, but that was his entire motivation. He wasn't evil just to be evil.
Yeah, he went against God. That's basically my fucking hero now.
He wanted to prove that he was. He wanted to prove that he could do better if he was
Yeah.
given the chance.
Yep.
Voldemort,
He's basically magic, Wizarding World style Hitler. That's all he is.
yeah,
He didn't
and
even manage to
Hitler.
take over a school.
Yeah, so Voldemort and Hitler, I don't have much to say. They're both evil men, and they died the way they should have.
Ignominiously.
I'm going to do something
Yes.
that none of you dares to, and I will defend fucking Hitler.
What?
Okay. Defend him to us. Give us
You know,
reasoning,
for-
though.
The
Oh.
guy, he wasn't always good. For example, he was an amazing artist. If you Google all his paintings, they're fucking amazing. And they didn't take him to the school. Secondly, he was a career soldier. He spent his whole time fighting in the First World War and thought that they lost because Jews basically sold out Germany to the Allies. That's his whole agenda against Jews. Not
And
Very
anything. He thought that they
Very
lost
nationalist.
because Jews betrayed them. So
Yeah.
from his point of view, he was right.
So
Well, I'm not saying he was right, but from his point of view, he thought he was right.
yeah, he thought he was justified. Holy Ninja, he actually counts Lord of the Rings as his second favorite thing, only to the MCU. Like he loves the MCU more than he likes Lord of the Rings.
And yet he put Sauron on this list.
Well,
Wait,
he's fine. Well,
yeah,
he's
this
fine
is-
with it.
Oh wait,
He
this
has
is
a-
School of Movies. I didn't fucking realize that.
It's like
Now
Yeah.
I know why I'm angry.
Yeah, did you get to see the video when Smut and LitDev covered this? I think about a year ago.
And no,
No, I wasn't
Oh.
following at that time.
I don't think I was following them.
Oh, good, goody. We have more pain to give you.
Oh, you
Oh,
want
no.
pain? Something just came to
Dunn?
me.
Mud.
Don, after we do this video, we do that special one for Neph. You know which one I'm talking
We're not getting
about.
through this video today,
Oh, no.
Gary. Stu.
Oh. Oh,
no.
so they actually have read the books, Holy Ninja. They read them specifically for their Lord of the Rings, like 15-hour coverage of it. And they love the movies, and they like the books okay, but they feel like the movies were better.
No, that says a lot right there.
I think they're of equivalent quality for different reasons.
Oh yeah, I think the Lord of the Ring movies are some of the best two movies.
They are the
transitions
best
we have.
movies. They are the best book to movie
I could-
adaptation of all
I
time.
could not get through
That and
the
Rogue,
audiobooks.
not Ready Player One.
I could not get through the audiobooks. It was just not something that I was interested in. But I watched the movies, and the movies were great.
Yeah, Holy Ninja said they actually like The Hobbit okay. They would consider them B tier movies.
Hobbit was fucking perfect.
I do quite like the Hobbit movies. I admit there are certain structural issues and tone problems, but I'm okay with them as a whole.
Yeah, I love them. I especially
Just
love
like
the Battle of the Five Armies.
Yeah, I love the Ballad of Five Armies.
Just
And
like
when he's
with the
with
prequels,
the
prequels have
trolls.
issues, but the story is
Relatively
good.
coherent. Yeah, it's coherent. What we're talking about here is coherent versus incoherent.
The sequels are not coherent at all.
Yeah, they're definitely not. Like the Hobbit movies, at least, like they are coherent and they bleed into Lord of the Rings.
I love the Hobbit movies.
Yeah, I like them. I
need to find them and watch them then.
Yeah,
I've only
alrighty. Let's keep going. We have more stuff, and it gets worse when you get to the round table discussion.
From the moment Luke reacts to being handed his lightsaber back, this sacred relic with a documented past, one which proved an essential artifact in the Thrawn trilogy, which constituted the best thing fans could get in the early 90s for a follow-up to the original three films.
Wait.
Best artifact. It was used to murder fucking children.
Oh, he
You
brings it up.
consider that an artifact.
So what he's saying is that it is a sacred artifact in the Thrawn trilogy. It's a sacred relic to fans, not like in the movie.
It's not a sacred relic. We treat it with the proper respect. That it deserves.
Yeah, it's a fairly important and iconic lightsaber.
Yeah, and it's important to Luke for very, very personal reasons. So the fact that he would take it and then throw it away instead of handing it back was extremely disrespectful.
Yeah, Luke would never fucking do it, especially that was the first lightsaber he had, and lightsaber his father's.
It's a family heirloom.
Yeah, just
he
wait.
Would throw his own lightsaber away. In fact, he
Not
did
his
throw his
father's.
own lightsaber away. But that was the lightsaber that he built specifically himself. Not the thing that is the only thing he has left of his father.
Shiny FX. Why would Luke Skywalker's father's lightsaber be important to him?
Hi, Shiny.
Hello, Shiny.
Welcome.
This is where the front.
We have kind of a cool full coat. We have kind of a cool full coterie right now, but yeah, right now is like this is pretty bad, and we're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah, we are. Unfortunately.
Welcome to the spiral down the madness, Shiny.
Maybe I should have made this.
Some of us are already drunk.
Maybe I should have made this like the 50th stream where we do a 24-hour one.
So that we can do it, or so that we can cover it all in one video.
Yeah,
maybe.
But let's keep going, and we'll wait for something else.
Oh, Shiny wants to know if we need him to call in the reinforcements.
I think we should be. I think that we're.
He has me trapped in a real cage.
It's not. It's spacious and it's got a TV.
You haven't changed the newspaper.
Damon has no signal.
How did you get out of LD's basement? That's what I want to know.
No, he's on the internet. He connected.
I found him at home now. I brought him with me.
Oh!
No, this is a free roaming giant.
He's stealing LD's internet gas.
Alrighty. Well, let's keep going.
I want to say one word. Occupation Army. How dare you fucking think that a Slav will pass out from alcohol?
You have
Yeah,
not
since
seen
you
my
have
12-hour stream.
You have not seen a slab and Crow's 12-hour stream.
Let's continue.
Alrighty, let us continue. Let's try and do 2 minutes before
Luke
screaming.
tosses this cursed child-slaying blade aside like Alec Guinness cruelly discarding an autograph book from a bright-eyed Star Wars loving boy. From that moment, the Last Jedi was
we
making
just
it
went
clear.
over why he wouldn't do that.
Yes, so we shouldn't stop. Let's continue, please.
Yeah.
Four-word statement that threads through the whole production in a gloriously contradictory fashion. Get used to it.
Gloriously contradictory.
Luke isn't the great warrior.
Lord. Get used to this. No! You.
That face sums up everything.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. It's like
That is awfully honest.
We seriously, what's the word? We preemptively debunked this argument.
Luke's not a great. It's such a bullshit statement. He beat Vader. He defeated Vader. He blew up the Death Star. Trained with Yoda. Led a rescue mission to save Han Solo from Jabba.
That ended up being a rescue mission to rescue his sister as well.
Yeah, it turned to a rescue mission for pretty much everybody except Lando.
Yeah, Lando was the only one who yeah, right, Shiny. I can hear the sarcasm from here.
Welcome to-
only opens the door for Leia.
so overall, would you say that this is the one of the worst things that we have covered?
I still say Miss Rotting Fish is worse.
Yeah,
I
fish
still
gets
still
some
gonna
style.
It's the
This
worst.
is bad, but the Afro Samurai thing was a fucking.
It's going to be hard to pass up people whose stupidity actually put people in danger. This is annoying.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Yeah, he loves this film.
Yeah, he puts it
He-
as in his top tier.
He puts it in the same tier as Empire. As Empire, Holy Ninja. I kid you not.
Yep. Let's
Wait,
keep
Neph,
going.
Neph, that deserves a second shot.
I already took a
Rey's
sip.
parents were nobody. Snoke dies suddenly and unexpectedly without us knowing shit about him. Same for Phasma. Rey isn't a Jedi or a self-declared Grey Force user. Finn and Poe don't kiss. There is somehow another Death Star, albeit a miniaturized one. Benicio del Toro's
Another
annoying,
miniaturized?
overactive director of
What's
Thief
that?
walks away with a huge crate
What
of
is
money and
this?
no
It's a-
punishment.
It's a
It sounds like he's looking up a series of problems about the movie. These are all problems people have with the movie. They ditch Poe and Finn's friendship. Snoke just kneels over.
keels over, you mean?
Turns out he's only half the man we thought he was. And it's-
Yeah, Snoke chews
Indeed.
curb in this movie.
yeah, we don't have any
Yeah,
sort of
It's like,
satisfactory lightsaber battle because the one we get in the stupid throne room is just god awful.
yeah, and if you want, okay, that's what Neph is feeling right now.
Yeah.
That's what everybody. Other than me, I'm just laughing at all this because I've experienced this multiple times, and I've just been waiting and waiting and waiting. Oh, building up to it.
Shiny's got a good point. Miniature Death Star? It's the size of a planet. If anything, I would call that a super-sized.
Yeah,
Super-sized Death
he's-
Star,
he's
not
referring
miniature.
He's referring to
That's
the
the planet.
battering
That's
ram.
a battle
He's
station.
referring to the battering ram that they
Oh, yeah,
used
the
to
battering.
just he's referring to the miniaturized Death Star tech battering ram. That's what he's referring to.
That's no battle station. That's a battering ram.
Yeah, the yeah.
Death Star cannon, the one they didn't
Yeah.
need because they could have just said they salvaged the Dreadnought cannon, and that would have been really cool, Chekhov's gun, but they decided not to do that because they're stupid. That one?
That's brilliant, Drake. Took you 2
Yeah.
seconds to come up with that, and you've already made a better climax than Ryan Johnson.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What was that you said, Drake?
Harvest
What they should have
Dreadnought
done instead of this
cannon.
stupid Death Star laser, salvage the Dreadnought cannon.
Yeah, that would have made a lot more sense.
It would have been
Because
a
all
really
laser cannons are Death Stars after all.
Yeah, just cannibalize the tech. It's fine. It
actually
happens
is
all
a
the
really
time.
good scene. Despite how stupid the Holdor maneuver is, after that goes through the supremacy, their ships are just completely wrecked. They don't have anything to really take on the resistance at this point. It would have been a really cool thing to see the First Order salvaging all this tech and stuff and like making all this.
Yeah, use that for the 30 minutes
Like
you
how-
use for fucking Canto Bite.
Yeah, that
Like
would have been
how-
so cool.
Cut Canto Bite out completely. Put in Luke mourning for his brother-in-law, his best friend. Hello.
So,
Give
so
Chewie
it-
a hug.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
Let's keep going.
Leia should have.
Luke dies, just as some fans stinging from the loss of Han declared he should never do in this film, or they would riot.
No.
The
No.
holiest teachings of the Jedi were
That's
burned
not
up.
what we're. That's not what we're complaining about.
It's okay, Neph.
We're complaining. It's
We're
okay.
complaining about the method by which he died, not that he died.
I might have been overly optimistic in thinking that we could cover the whole thing, the whole first half.
Oh my god! No, we just need to go through. All right. We just need to go continue on.
And also,
done
like
your
he's
job
making
there.
like little. Also, he's making little jabs, like in the little. Did you guys notice the like little like bars at the bottom?
No,
Or
I
it's like-
can't. They match the black and white background.
Oh.
This
So
idiot doesn't know how to use colors properly in his videos.
No, he doesn't.
so it's so
None
what he
of
says
this
is
vision pays off in The Last Jedi.
Yeah, that's a problem.
There is somehow another Death Star.
unless you count
Unless you count powerfully memorable visuals. That doesn't count, though.
So, is there like a Scrabble game that happens?
That
when they do
doesn't
this?
count. Doesn't count because you know what they're saying now. They're saying that the lightning that came down and destroyed it, that was all Palpatine's doing. So that's not
Yeah.
Kylo Ren.
Also, there's kind of the issue of
They are really
if you
saying
take
that
this
they
into
were
canon,
purposing?
there
I
is
think I'm
no
watching them
redemption
bring the
for
whole
Kylo. There is,
bottle.
sorry.
Yeah, there's no redemption. And
He is a
I
school
don't-
shooter. He is a school shooter. And he
And-
did this at a younger age than Vader. Vader took a while to build up to this.
yeah,
And he did it
Vader
because he
was-
tried to protect his loved ones, not because
Yeah.
somebody tried to murder him.
yeah, he was going, I want. Vader's whole motivation was, my wife is going to die if I don't do something. So I'm going to do something.
Yeah. So ultimately, like, if we
I
take
was
all
not
of
wishing.
this,
Oh no, he's trying to kill me. If Vader was like this, he would have fucking killed everybody when he was fucking child during training.
Yeah, he would have
Yeah.
done that when he was 9, not when he was,
Yeah,
what,
so-
23 or something?
so
22.
Yeah,
so,
22.
So here's so now, kind of as we kind of discuss Kylo Ren, like this one event and also him killing Han, he is. You could easily characterize this man as a psychopath. He is
Or perhaps schizophrenic at the very best.
with
That
very
requires
horrible
them to have a
bipolar,
character.
with
Yeah,
manic bipolar.
yes.
Like this guy is
The
a
very
less,
best
Close
you
to
could do with him.
personality disorder.
like
Yeah.
Kylo Ren is a less gruesome version of Ramsay Bolton.
Ooh.
He is
They were
like,
going for poetry with Vader.
But they didn't work. It didn't work
It
very
didn't
well.
work.
Why not just have a cult of Vader? Well, that would have been pretty cool.
Yeah.
That
Instead,
also discounts
you
Vader
could
as a
have
Force
him.
Ghost. That also discounts Vader as a Force Ghost, which they never acknowledge at all.
They
Oh,
never
no.
acknowledge Anakin's Force Ghost from the Turn of the Jedi. Good God.
Yeah. Let's keep going.
It's like.
Let's move on. It's okay
Yeah.
now. We'll keep
It's okay. Sorry. Do you want to say something?
No.
Sorry,
No.
I cut you off. I apologize.
It's all right.
Yeah. It's just that we're only part way through and we're nearly 2 hours. We're an hour and a half in.
Okay, just start.
Sorry. Let's keep going.
Albeit a miniaturized one. Benicio del Toro's annoying, overacted, treacherous
Ray's real trauma being abandoned.
thief
That's
gets
not
away with
really-
a huge crate of money and
She's
no
not
punishment.
traumatized, actually. Like, I don't really see any lingering trauma from Ray.
Neither
that
do I.
Yeah, we're told she is, but we don't really see it.
All we see is that she's alone and that she's lonely.
If
And
she
that's
was
why we
really
should
lonely,
care
she'd be
about her.
incredibly clingy to people.
Hmm?
If she was actually lonely, she'd be clingy.
Yeah.
Like if she would have made friends with BB-8 and Finn, and then be incredibly upset whenever they're outside of her sight. If she's actually has real trauma.
Yes.
Yeah, I've met people
So
like
she's
that.
not. So she's not traumatized. They want to say that she's traumatized, but she's not
So
traumatized.
that we have to care. They want to say it so that we have to care, and they then call us bigots if we don't.
Yeah. But it's really
No.
like none of this is
Shiny has
explored.
right. They weren't
It's-
going for poetry.
They were trying to rip off the OT, yes.
Yes.
So, and then kind of this next one's like pretty easy.
Punishment. Luke dies, just as some fans stinging from the loss of Han declared he should never do in this film, or they would
Yeah, and then
riot.
showdown with Ben.
The
that's
holiest
fine.
teachings of the Jedi were burned up by a drunken Yoda, kicking his heels with glee. Love that bit. And Ben
We
Solo,
already
most
debunked
definitely.
that. We
Yeah.
already
Yeah.
debunked that.
Yep. So let's
Like-
keep going.
Drunk Uncan
He
Yoda.
does not redeem himself yet.
He
This affected me.
There it
too.
is.
I came
He
out smart.
doesn't. He doesn't redeem himself at all.
No.
doesn't do anything.
No.
He throws his lightsaber away, and then he goes to a place where he's going to need a lightsaber.
And then he just dies after doing nothing but killing the Knights of Ren, who are probably his oldest friends. So there's that psychopath thing
Fucking
going.
overdose. Fucking overdose of the Force. The Force is not a drug.
Of course.
Yeah, so-
overdose.
How
Yeah.
does the
It's like the
Force
entire
ghost get
conceit of
drunk?
it. He doesn't go to the actual fight so that he won't die. And then he dies. What was
He
the point?
dies anyway. Yeah, what's the point?
Dunn, it's like they think the Force is the magic system from the inheritance cycle.
Or Wheel
Or
of
something.
Time.
Yeah.
Or Wheel of Time, which it is not. It's
Stealing
just that
from
you
better-
No, it's not. It's just.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's a living thing.
It-
It is a force.
You have a cap, yes, but it doesn't kill you if you reach that cap. You just can't do anything.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't like cause internal
It's-
rupturing.
It's. Oh, I think I have a good analogy for it. It's like chakra from Naruto. Almost. Because once you get low enough on chakra, there's a point where you need help to use chakra at all. And there's a point where called chakra exhaustion, where you use too much, you can't use it at all anymore, and you kind of need it to live. But that's what the Force is. It connects everything.
Yeah. Occupation Army. You don't want to sell me death sticks.
One to buy some death sticks.
You don't want to sell me death sticks.
You want to go home and rethink your life.
Yes.
Bro, read
Yes,
it in
shiny.
Super Mario voice. Read it in Super Mario voice.
I can't do a Super Mario voice. I've been drinking.
It's
about
me, Mario.
Using the Force can cause physical exhaustion, but not to the level of falling dead. To the level of falling
Yeah, it's like
asleep
lifting a car.
into a
Let's-
coma, maybe, but not outright dying.
I also want to point out that Yoda struggled to lift the X-wing out of the swamp in Dagobah.
No, that wasn't Yoda. That was Luke.
No, when
Yoda, like when it required a lot of Yoda's focus in order to lift the X-wing.
yeah, you can actually see him struggle. Ray lifts up all those goddamn rocks. And she's like, oh.
Oh, shiny! You want to go home and rethink why you were watching this rubbish.
What this question is,
Shiny.
why did we do this
I've
to
already done
ourselves?
it, and it's the reason I'm drinking.
The real question is, why did we do this?
Because Dunn, right, well,
True.
What did you say?
Rum and Coke, and I haven't even gotten.
What did you say? What did you say, Gary Stu?
nothing.
Why that I'm a sadist and a horrible sadist and a torturer?
Yeah, you love BDSM, and this is basically a BDSM session.
Well, I'm desensitized to this because I've listened to this whole thing several times.
Yeah, I'm also desensitized because my senses are numb from the 60% alcohol I'm drinking.
Yep, let's keep going.
Himself. Yet. This affected me too. I came out smiling, but with nagging doubts. Because I love The Force Awakens so much. It's still my favorite for so many reasons, and one of which was that it opened up a brand new playing field with all these amazing, lovable, hateable, pitiable, curiosity-piquing new characters. Just
How?
like the original
How
Star
are
Wars,
they?
it made the statement.
What? How are these characters any of those things? How are
movie
these
has a-
characters?
Well, I think he's got hateable. You got that.
Well, okay, I'll give them that. But
Guys, I
Finn
want to
and
point
Goku
out this
actually
comment
okay.
from
We got
Occupation
to
Army.
see
Dunn is addicted to pain, confirmed. Yes.
I want to
The
point
Force
out.
Knight was...
I want to. Talk.
I am sad that this image was never in the movie, in The Force Awakens, because it was cool.
Yeah.
That was such a cool image.
Which
it
one?
just
The
looked
one
like-
we're looking at?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
where
Kylo
like this
lumbering
little
forward,
scene.
popping the crossguard saber.
The
want
universe
to
was
say-
the limit for these guys. Anything.
Done.
Yes.
Occupation Army is right. Even if we put everything behind, like dying from exhaustion with a force, but how did you fucking transport physical objects?
Yeah, that was
there's
Rise of Skywalker BS.
Okay,
taking-
there is a called a fold space from the EU that they use
Is it a
that for.
fucking item box from manga?
No,
From
fold
like the
space.
fantasy?
Fold space allows you to transport yourself or objects through space.
It seems as
But
though
is it in
Shiny wishes to
canon?
join us.
Oh yes, please,
Oh, someone
This is when the
fan.
fun begins.
please.
Oh.
Alrighty, I just sent him the link, and he should be on in a few minutes.
Oh, excellent.
We'll have-
Excellent.
We're gonna be here for hours. This is gonna be our EFAP. We might only be able to do a third.
We're already at the third.
Hello, Shiny.
Hello, Shiny. Welcome to the drinking club, matey.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you all. I mean, I can try and go downstairs and see if there's any more alcohol left. But after yesterday's video, I'm not quite sure if there is any left.
Well, I would be happy if you join
On
me.
Shiny, I just got you out of the basement. You're already crawling back in.
I mean, look. I'd prefer to be in hell than be on Earth right now. Have you looked outside? It's hell itself. I'd prefer to stay in literal hell.
Can I join you in the
Nice of
basement?
that.
I don't
Yes,
like it.
please.
No, you can't join me in the basement. It's my basement. Look, I have 10th level hell just the way I like it.
You know what?
So-
You know, invaded like the Americans invaded the new land.
So Shiny, what have you thought so far about this video? What you were commenting pretty actively, but I'd love to hear your thoughts audibly.
This guy seems very stupid. Okay, so what possibilities did this all unlock? It's like, okay, we have unlocked so many possibilities by repeating A New Hope and creating a bunch of mystery boxes with nothing inside. Fantastic. Great.
Yep.
The mystery was disappointment.
You see, the pure fact that there is a surprise in there means it's good. Of course, like genius.
No, that's not what. I mean, I agree with you. I can hear your sarcasm. It's
The thing is, the surprise is it's a powerful or the unknown, because there's so many things you can question. You look at Alien and you question so many things. It's, oh my god, how did these eggs get here? What's the space jockey? What's the questions like that are fine, but the story doesn't revolve around you needing to know who the space jockey is. You don't need to know where these aliens actually come from.
it's the questions that are actually important that need to be answered, and they never were.
Yeah, like Rey's parents was something that they brought up to the camera, slapped you in the face with multiple times, and they said, "Oh well, her parents are no one." What? They mean the parents are no one. It's like, but you've just slapped us in the face with the thing so many times. You put so much focus on these elements. You say, "Hey, care about Snoke. Hey, care about Rey's parents," and then when you get people to care about their parents, you just say, "Oh well, they weren't anyone."
Yeah,
Great,
and
fantastic.
Basically,
They didn't even
matter.
need to be named. They didn't even need to be Luke or Leia or Kenobi. They just had to be some unknown Jedi, unnamed Jedi that survived Order 66. That's
I don't even
all
think it
it
needed to be
needed.
that. I don't think there's ever. I've always been against these films since Force Awakens. I have been 100% against them, and I don't think there's any kind of answer which would have explained why Rey is so powerful, or would have been sufficient, because there wasn't a logical conclusion J.J. Abrams came up with. He didn't come up with the answer and then set up the mystery. He set up the mystery and then didn't have the answer, which meant that, but from the start, this was all going to fail because there was no foundation.
Yeah, and
There was no foundation or roadmap.
Dunn has.
I was always against these too.
Inside the box
Yep,
is a Claymore mine.
I have.
The only thing ever found in a J.J. Abrams mystery box is empty air or a dry turd. Yep.
The box is actually one of
No,
those.
it's not even dried. It's just pure diarrhea.
Yeah,
One
yeah.
of those
I
trap
figured.
Yeah.
When you
I
pop
figured
it
it
open,
was I figured it was appropriate to don my clone trooper helm as we were covering Star Wars, and my fellow
Cool.
clone brother has arrived.
No, it's a shame this call could only hold 9 people, because I've got about a couple other million clones which would be more than happy to jump on here and rip this guy new asshole.
Yeah, I've had a grudge against this guy for a long time. He's really nuts, and now I finally get it to cover him in all his glory.
I can say one thing about his graphics: they look shit. He has a PNG
he's a terror. Yeah,
and he's got a PNG of space.
Yeah, his editing skills in terms of visuals are not the best.
They
So
leave
one
a
of
lot
these
to
days
be
we'll-
desired.
Those are the same as his arguments.
I always go by the school of, if you're going to make someone look at your video, at least give them something good to look at. Maybe it's just I'm a visuals person, but still.
I mean, we're
Yeah,
not expecting
I
a miracle, but come on, at least put some effort into it. I haven't even noticed the backgrounds on now. It sucks.
Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, let's. Shall we keep
Just
going?
on lighter news, I've spent the past couple of hours making a Star Wars medieval fantasy clone trooper helmet.
Cool.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, that's dope.
I'll show you all once it's finished. I don't know if I'm going to make a full clone or not, but hey, it's interesting. It's based on some art. Let's keep going with this, guys.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll make sure we'll get some rum and
Could happen.
join
And
the
now
drinking
some
club.
incredibly significant things have happened, and they cancel out a bunch of other things that could have happened, meaning that their paths are now more firmly set. I realize I was mourning for a story that could have been, and I've been mourning the impossibility of a trilogy which gives us a strong central importance to first Han, and then Luke, and then Leia, since the end of that rotten 2016 when Carrie Fisher blew out into space and flew away from us. Had they known when she was going, we all know they would have done things differently, but that wasn't what they got, and it wasn't what we got, and quite frankly, Carrie would drawl that it wasn't what she expected either.
No.
I'm disappointed.
You have gotta be kidding me.
No, that's not what they would have done. Because for one thing, they didn't go back and edit it once she died to edit her out of the movies. And then they had the damned audacity to put her in movie 9 anyway.
Is he really trying to use the death of Carrie Fisher as a shield as why you should like this movie?
I think he is.
I don't know if he would go that far.
All right.
I think that's one of the it's kind of one of the reasons why he feels so emotionally affected by it, and he feels sad that she's not going to be in the next Star Wars movie.
Well, surprise she was.
Yeah, surprise. How?
Hey,
Yeah,
we will get your dead corpse from beyond the grave, and we will shove you in this film.
Hi, Blue. Shiny has joined us.
Yep.
And the problem is, Rey should not have been able to pull off the mind trick or telekinesis to begin with, because those require training. Basic force augmentation or foresight can be latent, though. And
but you're forgetting. Obviously, if we listen to the absolute genius, which is Meg stuff, he believes that she can do it because of how emotional she is, despite having a face of a fucking plank.
Emotional?
Yeah, he believed. One of the arguments he made in our debate was that the reason why she can do it is because it's not based on skill and knowledge. It's based on emotion.
The dark side is based on emotion, I thought.
Yeah, the dark side is based on emotion.
I think mostly in Star Wars, the positive and negative emotions can influence the light and dark side, but still, to learn actual powers it's not emotion, that's knowledge.
Yeah, and knowledge is training.
No, but why would anyone do that? That means
why would you do that when you could just go to someone and download all their knowledge and be able to use them all correctly immediately?
Why didn't the Jedi Council think of that?
It's like, hey, why do we need to train Padawans for so long? We can just get Yoda over here to download some knowledge into their fucking brain. It's the Matrix
knowledge
now.
of 900 years.
It's like, what's fat shaming but for sucking at the Force?
Yes.
All right, let's keep going. We're 6 minutes and we're about a third of the way through, so we're making okay time. We're definitely going to have to cover the podcast tomorrow. Since that part is another hour and a half, I think, of blowing off The Last Jedi.
Oh God.
Well, I'd like to. I know why I would like to blow The Last Jedi into fucking space.
I could blow up The Last Jedi.
Put it into a cannon.
Ballista! Shoot it out of a ballista.
No, they keep
or trebuchet.
Loaded into a cannon. The irony would not be missed.
Let's keep going.
A little. But that somehow works as part of its charm.
I was disappointed
The
a
last
little, but it works as part of its charm.
What charm? These movies have no charm.
Yeah, and just wait,
I
he
think we
says
should
something really
continue.
terrible next.
The ability
Oh,
to
no.
speak does not make you intelligent.
Yeah, he says something really bad next. Just wait.
Jedi doesn't just want you as a viewer to be able to accept disappointment and carry on, but to learn from it, to self-examine, to question your desires, seek out the petty feelings, laugh at the frailty and pomposity inside yourself, pulling a Yoda on us.
No, I'm
No.
gonna call bullshit on that. No,
No.
that's not in the
No,
film. I'm
no.
gonna call bullshit. It's not in the film. It's not in
Yeah.
the film, guys.
If it's not in the film, it doesn't count. I don't care where it comes from. If it's not in those 2 hours, sorry, 2.5 hours now. If it's not in those 2.5 hours, then it doesn't count.
Dunn, I have a question. Does this guy believe in objectivity?
No.
Okay, so
Oh.
obviously he's not going to make arguments from things which aren't in the film because objectivity means you're arguing for facts.
Oh,
Hey,
they
Shiny.
so the problem. So one of the things about it is they just say that's the wonderful thing about art. I don't really quantify art. That's what's so beautiful about it.
Bullshit.
And I wish I still had those I wish I had the Facebook messengers, but I closed the message a while back because I was really angry. And also he blocked me technically, and he's also disabled the like to dislike ratio as well as the comments on both of his Last Jedi videos, including
Always a sign of good
I hate the
content.
idea.
That's
Dunn,
not
Dunn,
surprising.
were you on the stream where we were covering Jurassic Park?
yes, I was.
Yes. And then where it's like all these lines, which was every single frame from a film. It's like,
Yes.
okay, here we have a bunch of lines.
Just
this is
don't
art. And then you
don't
look
spoil
at
this for Neph. Don't spoil this for Neph. We're gonna watch that in a couple of months.
Well,
Yeah.
obviously, okay.
Hey, look, shiny, shiny.
Lines isn't exactly. So anyway, you have this lines. You have colored lines, and then you have this wonderfully crafted painting that is some artist has spent so much time on. They've spent their love, their passion. They have spent a week on this painting. And you know what?
Or a
They sell
month.
it for a good £50. But apparently, because art is subjective, you come here with a bunch of lines and you get to sell it for £200 fucking pounds.
I
good
wish
Lord.
I could have gotten on this idea earlier. I would have made bank.
I've been performing magic for the wrong people.
Hey, shiny. Let's take a shot together.
I don't have my alcohol on me right now, unfortunately.
I can do
Well,
it.
Well, I'm
Again.
taking the shot
Alrighty.
in your
Let's
name.
laugh at the petty frailties. It's basically the film is saying screw your fan theories are terrible. My idea is better.
So basically, what Ryan Johnson did with the Snoke theories, then.
Basically, fuck you.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go with this.
deep wisdom beneath a frequently foolish
Masking
frame.
deep wisdom.
When masking deep wisdom beneath a frequently foolish frame. When the little guy himself turns up and tells us failure is the greatest teacher, these are not idle words. We cannot make life go the way we want it to, and being able to
But
bounce back from
that is
disappointment,
literally
failure and
themes.
mistakes.
The thing is with themes, what you don't do with themes is one, make them really fucking basic and simple it's stupid, and two, you don't spell it out explicitly.
No, you don't.
And the thing is with the theme, learning from your mistakes is so basic. It's in every single character. It's basic character development. You have a character make a mistake. They learn from the mistake. They grow from the mistake. It's very simple stuff. And this is not what your theme should be in your film. It's like a theme is like, oh, well, not being the bad guy. It's on that level. It's like, oh, well, don't do bad things.
Plus, the only way to make that even make sense is to make Luke incompetent. And Luke is not incompetent.
And also, can you learn from success?
Yes, you can learn what
Yeah.
works.
I remember
Learn
I was
what-
watching, watching Clone Wars. Surprise, surprise! And there's an episode where Anakin says, "Learn from your success," or Obi-Wan says, "Learn from your successes."
There's an expression, I forget where it comes
If
from.
you do something right, learn from. That did right. Learn from that. Why do you have to learn from failure? You can just not fail in the first place and know what you did to not fail.
Yeah. And you learn from failure
All
because you now know what not to do because it's going to fail again.
When the
Ultimately,
entire
the-
Jedi fall, or the entire Jedi Order's already gone, and Luke's just a fucking worthless piece of shit, then I think if this wasn't the death of Luke, people would be a lot more forgiving of what they've done. But this is the death of Luke. This is how it ends, and there's no possible redemption for his character.
Yeah.
So, and ultimately, there's a difference between failure and a mistake. A mistake is usually recoverable. Failure is usually catastrophic. Failure is very hard to learn from because it's very hard to recover once you fail. Usually, you are either dead or broke. After
If you die, what are you going to learn from?
Nothing.
Yeah, Luke
you're-
didn't learn from his mistakes for long because he died soon after. Fucking
Yeah.
Space Force suicide.
And ultimately,
Force seppuku.
life in general is the attempt to not fail. Life is focused around the avoidance of failure. That is what life is about, ultimately, for many people, is the avoidance of failure by trying to learn the skills before you go into something.
Well,
That's what
obviously,
college
Dunn,
is for.
Dunn, apparently, you're just you don't understand the themes. You bigot.
Here's a theme for you. Smart man learns from his failure. A wise man learns from somebody else's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Nick Brown, man of renown. Excellent point. Mistake can be recovered and corrected, but failure is almost always definitive and really bad. Exactly.
And the only way to come back from that is redemption equals death.
Usually, yeah. And that's kind of the issue, is that you can ultimately have that's actually something I explore with Valkar Perion in the Perion Chronicles, is he has had multiple successes, but each of his failures has broken him, and he is scared crapless of failing so much that he overcorrects very frequently in order to make sure that he doesn't fail or lose in battle. And it's a character weakness that he has to overcome, that he has to
Obviously,
learn
he's just
to.
a Gary Stu then.
Hmm?
Well, he doesn't fail, so therefore he's a Gary Stu.
Oh, he does fail.
Did
like
somebody
the
said my name?
No, I'm taking the piss because if he was a female character, then he'd be a Mary Sue, guys.
I'm interested to. I wonder if which Gary Stews have memory problems, where they can't even trust their own brains.
I see why this is giving you all a headache.
This one has memory problems.
And you've been going through the last 6 minutes, like you've been pausing more than we do on the
Yeah, because technically, Literature Devil and Smud covered this almost pretty much a year ago, this month or something. Since I remember exactly where I was when it came out, I was in, I think it was, I was in Cedar City at the Shakespeare Festival, and then I saw live, and I'm like, oh yes, I suggested this. Great. Yeah.
It's a celebration. Yay.
Yep. Well, Cedar City was like, yeah, Shakespeare Festival, premium stuff. Love that place. Let's keep going.
How are your guys' days?
Giving ourselves and others is a vital part
Sorry,
of
you will
true
not
growth.
derail this conversation, Shiny. We'll keep going.
I split my wrist a little bit more. Here we go.
Forgiving ourselves we wanted to, and being able to bounce back from little words. turns up and tells us failure is the greatest teacher. These are not idle words. We cannot make life go the way we want it to, and being able to bounce back from disappointment, failure, and mistakes, forgiving ourselves and others, is a vital part of true growth, both for us as viewers and for the Star Wars series itself.
No, you should never ever have to settle for disappointment, which is basically what he's saying.
Also,
Your lot
there's
in life
kinda-
is that that's your lot in life. Deal with it. Life can't go the way you do. There's nothing you can do to control your fate. You made a mistake, you're fucked.
Even worse is what they think the Force does now. Self-correcting? What?
Like,
I'm sorry. What are you talking about?
Like the graph where it's like, oh, Kylo Ren was light side, but then if there was too much light against his will, he became dark side. And then because of the wiping out of the Jedi Temple, he was forced to become light again.
But that's not how the Force works.
Yeah.
According
there's
to
kind of-
Lucas, that's not how it works.
Also, like,
Balance
bounce
the
back
force.
from failure. Also, bouncing back from failure, forgiving yourself and others is a vital part of true growth. That is not in the movie. That's not intimated in the movie.
That's not anywhere.
To interpret, there's different interpretations of it, but the main original idea of balancing the Force was the eradication of the Sith. It's always been the eradication of the Sith from the very beginning. And Ryan Johnson seems to think it's something else. He thinks that strong dark means there needs to be strong light. Strong light means there needs to be strong dark.
Yeah,
Like-
exactly. That's not how it works. According to Lucas.
Same with J.J.
I-
Abrams.
I-
Same
the
with
way I
J.J. Abrams. Same with
the
J.J.
way-
Abrams.
The way I interpret it is that the dark side, by its very nature, disrupts the balance, because the balance is the natural birth and living of life and the natural death. So things like the balance of nature. So where you have the predators, you have the prey, and then you have something that comes in there and starts killing predators and prey everywhere, so it becomes unbalanced. That means the ecosystem can't survive properly because the natural order of things has been set in disarray. And that's how I see the balance of the Force. The Sith was- I'll give you the mic to you.
In Lucas's own words, the dark side is a cancer on the Force, and that's basically what you said. And it's really simple to understand. So how do these people not understand it?
It's because they when it comes to these people, they like to just change things around to whatever supports their argument. So, like, you've kind of seen the arguments they make about the original trilogy to try and defend the sequel trilogy. That's the kind of the same thing where they twist and turn things to try and support what they want.
Look at how smart I am.
Yeah.
SMRT. I mean SMART.
And if you don't agree, you're a monster.
You're a bigot.
Yeah.
You're a
It's like-
sexist and misogynist too. Can't forget
Yeah.
those words.
You're a racist
Yeah.
white man.
Or you're yeah, he has christened people like us hate boys because we don't like The Last Jedi, and we are constantly like thinking about like and dissecting it, because you can learn a lot from The Last Jedi. Like, we brought up some interesting points that I don't know have been brought up in a whole lot of other places, because it's just like, this is such a weird take and nobody's really covered this guy other than me, Smudcast, and Digital Saloon.
Never heard of Digital Saloon.
Oh,
Nope.
they are awesome. They actually, I invited the two co-creators, ya boy Neum Nub and Slimy something, onto the server. They have the I put the link to, I think I should have put the link to their Discord in my in the advertiser. There's Azure content stuff.
All right, I'll take a look at it later. I'll see if I can get a link.
They have. Oh yeah. I will put a link there in the Discord for it. But they're awesome. I love their content. Very, very well edited. Very well thought out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a look at them later. Let's continue with
To
the
that
video.
end, it has, with subtlety missed by the detractors of The Force Awakens, labeling it just a New Hope ripoff, slid all 3 original movies into the space of just 2 and a bit.
That's not an accomplishment.
Rey had her confrontation with Ren at the end of a...
That's not an accomplishment. That's
Okay,
not an
so
No,
doing
that's
it
not.
well, you need to do something well. You can't just slam things in there and expect it to work.
The
That's
first
not an
time,
argument for why it works.
the first time Rey picked up a lightsaber, she should have been doing what Luke had been doing when he first picked his up to use.
Flailing around.
Yeah, he should have been flailing around trying to not dodge bullets, but deflect them. And she went right from, okay, I have no experience with this at all, to somehow I beat Kylo Ren. And no, that he was injured doesn't mean anything because he's trained.
These are just arguments we've seen over and over again, so it's there's not really much point of keep going over them if the arguments we've already argued.
Yeah.
You get tired of it.
like-
It's
Yeah.
like you're talking to a wall at this point. You don't need to do it. You're not going to get anywhere.
And this is why I don't watch these kinds of videos, because I feel the need to argue every single time, and I find myself pausing the videos to yell at the screen.
No, maybe try and make that yelling a bit easier on my ears.
I'm
I
sorry,
know you're upset, but very
I'm
delicate
sorry.
tone is there.
I'm sorry, Shiny. I'll try to be quieter.
Yep. So
Awakens, that was the Cloud City moment when he asked her to join him. We didn't get the cheerful, victorious medal ceremony from the end of A New Hope. We got a sobering anxiety about one of our heroes being out of action and another being gone forever. This wasn't just Ben Kenobi who'd been on screen for 35 minutes. This was Han Solo who'd been on screen for 4 films. And now he was gone forever, or at least until he returns as a young man. We never really go.
Does it?
And we,
But
No.
the thing is, even though Obi-Wan Kenobi dies, he still does it respectfully. You know, he sacrifices himself. He doesn't need any redemption. He doesn't do anything wrong.
No, he doesn't.
Like what? He doesn't do a Luke. He doesn't have a complete character assassination. Yeah, he dies, but he dies with meaning. There's a reason why he lets himself die, and he says, "If you killed me, I'll become more powerful than you can possibly imagine."
There's no point in taking your villain seriously if he loses the first fight. If it's the
Yes.
planning type of villain, I can understand, but Kylo Ren is the warrior kind. He's meant to be the scariest thing you can find in a fist fight. He's the heavy. The
Imagine-
one who can and should be the greater challenge for the hero.
Imagine if
especially on the physical plane.
Yep.
Imagine if imagine if like Darth Vader had lost to Luke.
Yeah.
That would make him so much more pathetic.
How are you supposed to be scared of these characters? How are you supposed to be fearful for Rey's life if she's not going to be?
He found Kylo Ren genuinely physically terrifying.
How? He's a fucking wimp.
He was
baby. He goes out and says, "Woman, oh my god, there's a woman. I'm gonna fucking smash my desk. Oh my god, it's a what? Kylo.
Just
why?
Well, because he's in. Just wait. We're going to cover his Force Awakens video, but I thought it would be better to start with this to kind of have comparison.
Fine little bitch. How are you supposed to be fearful for Rey's life if you know she can just floor him?
I thought he was interesting up until he took the mask off. And I think that was before he had his little temper tantrum.
Thank you.
I think
that was actually he had one temper tantrum before that where he slashed up the computers.
I was going to say if you only made it so Kylo Ren removed his mask with Han Solo, it'd be better. But even then, if I was going to give this, I would rework fucking everything. I would rework the Resistance. I would rework everything to the point it is so different from the original material.
I
that-
wouldn't call it the Resistance to start with,
Well,
because
I wouldn't-
their alliance, they are Republic military at this point.
They're
Republic
they're the rebellion.
military. They shouldn't be
The
called
thing
the
is,
damn
though,
Resistance.
They create the rebellion for no reason. They just create the rebellion for just because they want another rebellion, and that's it. That's all. It should have been a story about the New Republic, and the First Order should have started off as a terrorist organization. They are a small guerrilla faction. They are a remnant of the Empire, and imagine if they managed to unify all the remnants of the Empire against the Republic. Imagine that, like, the oh shit moment as all
Like
these
Thrawn
factions start to all these factions start to unite against the Republic, because apart, the New Republic can deal with them like that, but together they can cause some serious damage for the Republic, and that is what it should have been focusing on. But that's not what we got. We just got New Hope again, and then we got whatever the fuck Last Jedi is supposed to be. Empire Strikes Back in reverse with more character assassination.
It's evolving, but backwards.
And a little bit of Jedi to go in there.
I know people keep saying, oh, well, it's a new film. Oh my god, it's completely original. Or you're just upset it's too original. It's like, no, it's not original by any means. It is Empire Strikes Back in reverse. You are literally starting off at Hoth. You then go and fight is now Cloud City. You then have did you have a bit of the episode 6 in there with the whole throne room, and then you go backwards to like the space chase, but instead of the Falcon flying through asteroids, it's a really slow and boring one, and then you end up go back to the evacuation, but even though the evacuations at the beginning rather than the end, in fact there's 2 evacuations, it's just Empire Strikes Back in reverse. It's not original.
It's kind of a Frankenstein's monster of Empire and Return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
We haven't even gotten to the stupid bomber jet things.
Oh,
he
man.
He doesn't really bring that up.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God he doesn't do that.
In this one, he just says in one of the best space battles because he made you Ryan Johnson.
Space battles? Are you?
How?
How is this the best
I will
space
say
battle?
I'll save that for later. I will save that for later.
If you go into the films, obviously, I actually struggle to say. My favorite space battles only within the Star Wars films, because obviously if I include Clone Wars, we'll be here forever. But in the film specifically, I struggle to compare which is my favorite: the Battle of Endor, the battle in Rogue One, or Revenge of the Sith. Because there were 3 really fantastic space battles for their own different reasons, I might add. If you talk about story and plot wise, obviously Empire Strikes Back is better. Not Empire Strikes Back. Return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
It's so nonsensical. Oh no, we don't need to go into this. Yeah, we don't need to go into this. It's been done to death.
Yeah.
Just wait till we get to the full podcast. This is only like the preview.
We still got 10 minutes of this.
and the round table's pretty bad too. The round table discussion about it is pretty bad too. We probably will not get to that today. We might have to wait to do the first half of that tomorrow.
I drank all my Coke and rum.
Then go get more.
We got a
No,
massive
don't
question
get
mark set
more,
to the
don't get
Force
more.
theme. We got the body of A New Hope, but the journey of Empire. And then with The Last Jedi, we got the body of Empire, but with the journey of Return, spun and twisted until it had a completely different outcome. Vader didn't die when
So
he killed his
he's
Emperor.
trying to say that if it's a Frankenstein's monster, and that's a good thing.
Kind of,
It's
yeah.
not a good thing when it's Frankenstein dying to this badly.
Okay, so if you need
so
to do something new, but also that has the same heart and the love and the feel of Star Wars. But this is not what we got. We got some unoriginal shit mixed in with some other shit that wasn't Star Wars.
I'm getting more to drink.
How can Clone Wars, a show which is detached much more from the original trilogy because it's a prequel.
Mid-quel. It's a mid-quel.
It's a mid-quel of the prequels of the sequels of the original trilogy. Sorry. So it is very removed from the original trilogy, but yet it still has that heart. It has the feel and the love
The
and the
respect.
passion and the great
respect.
quality storytelling.
the
Why can't
respect
we have
for
that for
the
the
series.
films? Why
Yeah.
can't we just have good
So-
storytelling?
Yep.
Because
that's-
politics are more important than storytelling.
It is so annoying when you hear, "Oh well, the Star Wars fans can never be happy." It's like there's a reason why we're not happy because you're not giving us good content. We need good content, and I was. It's something which I kind of brought up in my last video. Just it's kind of an animated, really short thing, where it's like, "Oh, Star Wars fans can never be." The Star Wars fans are never happy, and it's just a long list of all the Star Wars content, which is really well renowned within the fandom that fans love. And it's like, we love great things. We love fantastic stories. Just it's not it. And why can't you just accept that we think these are terribly made stories? Why do you have to go out and say, "Well, we're whiny little bitches"? Because we're not. We're just complaining rightfully about a shit film.
We love well-written stories. That's all there is to it. And if the story's not well written, we can tell. And if the story is not well written, we're gonna call you out on it.
I'm out
That's
of
all
coke.
there is to it.
I
Then
only
go
have
get
Coke.
more, Crow.
I can't.
Don't get drunk.
No.
We technically have we have about, including the Patreon outro, technically out of this whole thing, we still have 2 more hours.
Oh God.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Until it had a completely different outcome. Vader didn't die when he killed his Emperor to save Luke this time, and crucially, he did it for conflicted and rather selfish reasons, so he's nowhere near redeemed yet, leaving us again with a massive question mark as the rebels celebrate not a victory, but a hairline escape at appalling cost of life. The established story pattern has now played out, and anything could happen in the follow-up. Repetition and rhyme with the original trilogy are almost entirely assured in some capacity. But with what Last Jedi achieved, Lucasfilm would be insane not to ride this wave of new Star Wars.
This isn't poetry.
When you see boy fans starting
poetry.
Poetry, it's debatable if poetry is something good within film, but it is again the linking of Luke Skywalker blowing up the Death Star and Anakin Skywalker blowing up the donut ship, the Luke Hulk in Phantom Menace. That is what Lord George Lucas was on about rhyming. He didn't literally bring in the entire film. He didn't remake the entire film for Phantom Menace. He created something new and original, and while it was poorly written, it still had the heart of Star Wars.
It was moments that rhymed, not the entire damn film.
This is a load of bagel theory.
Yeah.
It's stale bagel theory, and we have no butter.
And no amount of Marmite will fix the
What is Marmite? I keep hearing you say that. What is it?
It's a yeast extract. It's yeast paste, essentially. It's a byproduct of making beer.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's
basically yeast. It's a
there's
yeast extract.
Lots of different names. Some people call it Vegemite.
Oh,
depends on the brand.
Okay. It's a thing you just use in cooking, I guess.
Yeah. And also, kind of to clarify, he's kind of saying that in this, Kylo Ren is analogous to Vader, so he's admitting, they just ripped it off, they just changed a few things within the same series.
Also, if you want to know what Marmite is, there is a thing called the internet and a thing called Wikipedia. I meant to say Wikipedia, but I'm just so into Star Wars, I said Wikipedia. It's so ingrained into my brain now.
Don't worry, Shiny.
Anyway, that's the thing is, Marmite is fucking disgusting, and I'll never understand.
I have heard nothing but bad things.
This sticky, tarry stuff and you can never get it out of shirts as well. It just stains. Why do people like this? I don't know. But then again, it was the why it came up was on one of the Smudcasts where someone said, "Well, The Last Jedi is like Marmite. You like it or you hate it." And I was like, "Well, I also like Marmite. It tastes like shit."
Let's continue.
Yes, please.
Petitions online, new Star Wars. When you see boy fans starting petitions online to get Episode 8 struck from canon,
boy
far
fans.
from feeling like they have to cater
Fanboys.
more to their
So,
needs.
Neph Champion, apparently you girl fans don't exist. I've never met a girl fan before. Never one that disliked Star Wars.
No girls allowed.
I never had a relationship
not
for
allowed
2.5
to like
years
Star
with
Wars anymore?
someone who didn't like Star Wars. I haven't known numerous fan
making
artists who were female who didn't like new Star Wars.
Girls are cooties.
Girls cannot like this stuff as well. It's not just male fans.
He's actually just he's just making the assumption that all male fans, all the Star Wars fans who hate it are all boys.
Sexist.
You've seen my reaction to Miss Fish doing this.
Mm-hmm.
You know I'm a huge fan.
No, you don't.
Of
No. You
Star
don't
Wars.
exist, Nelf. What are you doing here? Get out. This is no place for women. What, you think we allow women here? We are the sexist, racist podcast.
Yeah, no girls allowed. Read the sign.
No girls around. They're yucky. They have coochies.
They might try to kiss us.
Cooties or cooches? Cooties or cooches? There's a big difference.
Midichlorians are cooties.
Oh boy. So is this what I've walked into?
If you like, you're already part of it.
Yep. Yep. Let's keep going.
Disney sees them as a dangerously irrational, unpredictable, and toxic element of the audience. A sliver of grey on a pie chart. A minority with no understanding or concession to what a supermajority.
So this is a very strange thing we keep finding. So the idea that we are a small minority but yet threatening. So they try to make us out as threatening as possible, and they try to make us look the worst. So we're sexist, we're racist, we're horrible people. You know, we kick cats and we punch puppies and we go around saying horrible things and we harass people. It's like, but yet we're a tiny minority, but apparently we have enough power to boycott a film.
Also,
the thing is, that kind of sounds like an accurate description of social justice warriors.
Yeah,
very vocal minority that has the power to ruin lives.
Well, they're in a position of power. That's the problem.
Also, the thing is, Rise of Skywalker and Solo did not make that much money.
Yeah.
Well, no. They made a lot of money just compared to other Star Wars films. They have made basically very little. It's like obviously they still made more than Ghostbusters 2016. They still made more than other films because it's Star Wars.
Solo lost. Didn't Solo lose like 200 million?
If you're purely looking at the money that came in from the box office, it made more than other films. But the amount of money they put into it and the reshoots and the marketing, that made a net loss of money, which meant the cancellation. And Rise of Skywalker didn't lose money, but it still didn't make enough.
Yeah, especially because you have the marketing, the reshoot budget, which was the reshoots were going on up until almost the last minute, November or something.
Yeah.
And then you have the theater takes their cut of the film, and then
all the different
and then you have the marketing budget, which is probably going to add a lot of money. So like it didn't lose money, but it didn't make like very much.
Also, didn't Ryan Johnson say that he thought a successful film was a film that had half the audience going, I absolutely hated this piece of crap?
Oh, and he's made allegories to if Empire Strikes Back came out today, then of course everyone would hate it. Oh, back in the day, everyone used to hate Empire Strikes Back. It's like,
And
no,
yet, when it's
you-
put in the
you don't
theaters,
even-
it outsells
Yeah, you
Last
don't
Jedi.
need to go back to you don't need to go to like even you can go to your parents. Sure, you can go to your dad and say, "Hey, Dad, you were alive. Empire Strikes Back. How was the reception of the film? Was that everyone loved it?" You can. That's easy enough to find evidence.
So-
But if you want to find factual evidence, you go online, you look at Empire Strikes Back, and we're looking at a film
Data.
which has been re-released 5 times. A movie that made a hell of a lot in the box office, a movie that gained multiple awards when it first came out. So how did people not like it when it first came out? How, if people didn't
Also-
like Empire Strikes Back when it came out, we wouldn't have got Return of the Jedi. Because
No, we
obviously-
wouldn't have. And
Also there's the element of like I asked my dad about it, and he said like he actually honestly likes Empire the least out of all of them because it's kind of dark for his taste.
well, obviously
but-
he's just a piece of shit and Obi's friend. He's got bad taste.
Well, he teaches people how to get into law school, so
He's still bad taste. Oh, he's a terrible person.
yeah. Well, either way, like he's definitely more physically fit than I am. He bikes from American Fork to Salt Lake, which is like a 2-hour bike ride
wow.
every day. Usually, well, no, every day for a while, and now he just bikes to Provo, which is like an hour and a half bike ride.
The 50
Yeah, mate.
hypothetical fans who want The Last Jedi struck from canon would represent 1/4.
So we're not real fans now. So apparently we're the ones gatekeeping, but we're not real fans.
Of the total number of tickets sold for The Force Awakens, which they also hated, no. There were, if I'm remembering, there were quite a few people who actually did enjoy The Force Awakens who now absolutely hate Last
Yeah,
Jedi.
When it first came out, I was one of the people who was rallying against this film. I hated it with a passion. It was so shit to me. And everyone else around me was going crazy for it. I thought I was living in crazy land because I was thinking of all these problems with the film. I was talking to people, having discussions with them, and they were all defending it. It's like, no, it's great, it's fine. Oh, I can forgive it because it's saying the trilogy. And it wasn't until The Last Jedi that people started to wake up to this. People loved Force Awakens when it came out.
Yeah, it
People-
made him.
Not me.
It was the third highest grossing film of all time for months, and then it got displaced by I think it was by Endgame.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I walked
Infinity
out
War
of-
came really close. Infinity War came very close, but
But when I walked out of the theater for Force Awakens, my response was that a Star Wars movie that I just watched? Because it didn't feel like it was a Star Wars movie.
it felt like a Star Wars. It kind of felt like Star Wars light in a way.
It felt
Yeah.
like a J.J. Abrams film, really, and that's exactly what we got.
Well,
I recall
don't think
being
I'm-
disappointed, and the reason why I was disappointed was because I hadn't known it was going to be a woke film, so I was actually interested in Rey. I wanted to see what they were going to do with her in particular, and then I saw what they did. I was like, oh, yeah, no.
Things when
I actually remember specifically. I thought out loud to myself. I might have even said it. I might have even said it to my ex next to me. I don't recall whether I actually said it out loud, but I know I at least thought a very specific thought. And it was when Rey got kidnapped. And I thought to myself, oh, finally she makes a mistake. Let's see where they go with this. Maybe now it'll get interesting. And then she mind tricks the guy, and I'm like, oh, okay. The one mistake that she makes, the one flaw she has in not wanting to accept the lightsaber, results in her raping minds. Yeah, this is shit.
Yeah, God.
You know,
She only
I-
did that because that
But-
was like the Campbellian obligation to refuse
want-
the call.
I want to make a point though,
Yeah.
because I don't think you can make a qualitative statement about a film by saying politics. You can't go up to someone because you can't argue with this person here, because he would say, he would consider the politics being in the film a good thing. So when you actually go and make arguments against, you can't just say it's a work film. You have to actually break down these elements and explain why they are of poor quality. Because just because it has politics in it doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, but the politics in it has caused certain elements to become bad, and then you have to make arguments out of those elements which have been corrupted in a sense.
Yeah, I
And that's the
remember.
precise problem, is that these, I want Neph to go right after me, but
Okay.
what these people do is they have a tendency to convert arguments of critiquing narrative into arguments critiquing politics. So they convert the conversation into something else
But then
to make you look racist.
But that doesn't matter. Because the thing is, they can do that, sure, but you need to make sure that they have as little ammunition against you as possible. And even then,
Yeah.
you need to make it harder for them, because less people are going to believe them if they have to contrive it. The harder they contrive it, the less people are going to believe it. And you have to always make yourself the most reasonable in the room. And that's the key. That is the key to having a very good conversation.
Now, Neph, what were you going to say before I respond to Shiny there?
I was gonna say that I remember the moment that there was even a silhouette of Starkiller Base. I said out loud, "Oh no, not a third Death Star," and I was right.
What I wanted to say to Shiny, and you're absolutely right, Neph, but what I wanted to say to Shiny is that one thing that's reassuring is that I find when I'm the calmest person in the room, because like I've mentioned, I think you were there when I mentioned this a couple times, Shiny, on Literature Rebels Morning Nonsense. I said how it's reassuring knowing that when I was the reasonable person in the room in that gender studies class that I put myself through, don't ask me, I learned a lot of lessons about being that reasonable and calm individual, and noticed that people were more inclined to listen to me. Like these other students that were very impressionable, when they follow these professors, it's only because, like, you know, with these leftist narratives and everything, it's only because they think that's what they're supposed to do. Because you're in a work environment,
they make straw men,
and they're the way they incorporate it so heavily, they just think that they're doing something that is A, smart because it's academic, it's in an academic setting, and B, is the right thing to do because they're being positively reinforced. But then when they see someone being negatively reinforced who's challenging it, but the person is very reasonable and calm, they start to see, oh, this is more nuanced than I thought. And I think that, so you would think that when you're in a classroom full of students, all the students are going to lash out at the one conservative guy. But they didn't. They actually didn't. They were more inclined to listen to me when I brought up things like, I would bring up statistics about Scandinavia, for example, about why modifying women's work schedules doesn't work to make them follow the same career path as men. Messing with that stuff doesn't work. It actually results in bigger differences. And we've seen that there. And when I would bring those things up, I could tell that the other students were actually listening to me, which was really reassuring. Go ahead.
I remember because again, it's more about in a conversation, in a debate, you are often not trying, especially with people like this, you're not trying to talk to convince this person you're talking to. When you have an audience, you are talking to convince people who are watching. And people who are watching from that perspective, they are going to see these two people arguing, and the one who is being the least reasonable and the least fair is going to be the one which they're going to lean against, or be more kind of pushed away from. And this is something I had multiple when I was part of Geeks and Gamers. I had multiple conversations with Jeremy about his reactions because I believed he was giving a lot of ammunition to people who were talking about him because of the way he would portray himself. And he said, "Well, I'm not going to censor myself. I'm not going to censor myself." And I thought, you don't have to censor yourself. What you have to do is you have to make yourself look reasonable. You can still make all the points. You can still make all the arguments. Just don't scream off the top of your head while saying them, because then they take these videos of you screaming at the top of your head, and they then show them to an audience, and the audience look at how silly and crazy he is. And part of Alex Jones in the past has made pretty reasonable arguments, even though I disagree with them. The problem is the way he's not all of them. I'm going to say obviously gay frogs is not a good argument, but the way he will often portray himself, even if he's making a good point, is he's fucking nutcase. He's nutcase Alex Jones. Oh, they're doing this. Oh, gay frogs. Makes him look crazy to a lot of people, and that pushes people away.
Yeah, you're 100% right. You have to be able to sit in your favorite chair with your legs crossed, ready to explain your position.
I may a lot of the time in streams I do play, I over exaggerate my reactions. So I'll go, "What the fuck is this show? Oh my god!" But that's more just
That's part of the fun.
That's for comedic effect. But if I'm actually going to make a serious video, if I'm going to have a serious conversation, I will make sure I'm calm. And that's what I was doing with the conversation when Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers joined us, and Xander. I was always there trying to calm them both down, because I knew that this was not going to solve anything if you just kept yelling at each other.
Some social circumstances are worthy of embellishment.
The only problem is I kind of wish was different. I wish Jeremy actually did listen to my advice. I can't remember why I ended up leaving Geeks and Gamers. I think it was more just to do other things I wanted to do. But I think probably the fact that Jeremy would never listen to me was one that kind of maybe amplified that. Because we didn't at the beginning, our working relationship was really good, but then towards the end, he kind of became very sour. And it's nothing against him personally. I think he's still a good dude. It's just I wasn't quite happy working there at the time. I say working using the loosest definition of working, because working means you get paid. I wasn't being paid, so that's another thing.
Technically, I'm not totally getting paid for this, but I still like doing it.
Yeah, but there's a difference between doing something. I did it for the passion, but the thing is, you're doing this because you want to do it. Jeremy was coming to me saying he wanted these certain graphics, and I was making them. At first, it was I really enjoyed it, but then towards the end of the line, it was just becoming so much. And some of the people he wanted me to work with were so infuriating. The people from Anime Lately, oh my god, the intro of making for Anime Lately, that gives me PTSD flashbacks, because these fuckers could never decide on what the hell they wanted. I would work hard on something, and they would want it changing, and they'd want it changing, and they wouldn't know what they wanted, and then it wasn't changing, and it just drove me nuts, and I wasn't paid a single penny for it. Not that we came to an agreement on payment, it was more just, why am I doing this if I'm not getting anything out of it, if it's just constant infuriation?
Yeah.
So I one thing that I am glad of, though, is the fact that Game of Thrones does not have that many defenders.
Oh,
No,
thank
but they're
God.
still out there. They're
They-
still out
They
there.
are out. They
Oh,
are
thank
out
God.
there, but they are a tiny minority. Most people have turned on it.
Yeah.
8th season secured that.
Yeah, and also like when we covered the Battle of the Bastards behind the scenes, how David Benioff learned screenwriting, and why he thinks that brown women are hot. Yeah, so Shiny, you can see the reaction because all of these people were there for that.
Yeah.
You have my swear.
I am
That shit
still
weirded me out.
compiling Benny
That shit weirded me out. I left.
to Santa.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm amazed that he did not get canceled. That he has not been canceled. It's amazing to me.
He certainly seems to have dropped off the map.
Uh-huh.
I think he maybe cancelled himself by making a terrible ending to his show. Well,
And
their
then-
show, really.
And then saying some really stupid stuff at Austin Film Fest, like how he put a baby on a block of ice.
And then admitting that he had never written any how to write a
Never read any How to Write Screenplays books.
yes.
Because the books make him feel stupid.
I've said it before. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Those manuals are there not to make you feel stupid, but to make you feel smarter because you learned something once you finished reading it.
I was supposed to learn something.
If you are going into visual effects, you don't just go into software. I'm just speaking from my profession here, but you can't just go into a visual effects industry by going into Maya or Blender and just playing with things. You actually have to go and you have to learn from these resources that have been made. You can go and watch tutorials, you can watch lectures, you can watch this, that, and the other, and that's how you get into the industry. You don't just do whatever the hell you want. If you're making a fan fiction, sure. If you're making a short story, sure. If you're making your own story that wasn't an adaptation, sure, wreck that all you want. But if you are wanting to be serious and you want to do the best work you can do, then you go and you learn the best you can. But obviously, stories are just subjective. Everything I just said is just wrong because subjective means that there is no quality within art, and you guys are a bunch of bigots.
So, including the lady in the group, the
Oh,
strong,
no,
independent cat woman.
No. She's a man, obviously. Why would she be here if she wasn't?
She has a very, very high register for a guy. That's impressive.
I don't know. I've had some guys with very high pitched voices.
Alrighty, let's keep going.
An unavoidable anomaly that has to be ignored in order to proceed. But as for Disney, with Force Awakens, they summoned up the ghosts of the past and delivered the children of today. With Last Jedi, they challenged some of the most fundamental aspects of what we know of safe, comfortable Star Wars. Not in a hugely destructive
Star
way,
Wars
but in a
is safe and
crap
comfortable?
kind of.
No. He's saying that he's. Oh, actually, yeah. Star Wars is apparently safe and comfortable, and he's saying that this is what destroys it. Again, just because something is different doesn't mean that is good. You don't get to shit in a box and say, "Hey, this is different." No, it's still a shit in a box. I'm afraid that doesn't mean it's anything of quality. It's a risk, sure, but just the idea of being a risk doesn't give you a merit.
Interesting does not equal good.
Can I actually clarify what he said? He's actually saying so he's not saying he's actually saying
Star Wars, not in a hugely destructive way, but in a searching, cut the crap kind of midnight decision way. This leaves the future to be
So he's saying that it is not destructive. He's saying that it's a introspective, cut the crap kind of way, where you are supposed to be kind of jarred out of the comfortable Star Wars that was The Force Awakens.
Force Awakens was not comfortable Star Wars. You want comfortable Star Wars? Go watch the original trilogy. That's comfortable Star Wars.
Guys, I want to point out that we've been almost on the same time for like 40 minutes now. I think it's time to move on.
Yes, let's keep going.
Yeah.
Let's try and get
shaped
to
into something new, which could not happen without this soul-searching and self-analysis. Just as Han had mellowed, aged, and matured as we see him in The Force Awakens.
Mellowed? Aged?
Still
Matured?
feeling every bit true to his
Matured? Han matured?
Nope.
No, that wasn't Han maturing. That was Han regressing.
Yep. It gets worse.
Luke and Leia are the same people, weathered by age, experience, disappointment, and failure. It was truly wonderful to see them reunited on screen to the strains of the underappreciated theme from Return of the Jedi. This is...
Yeah, no, they're not the same characters.
Yeah, because
they
then Luke
weren't-
would have opened the door for himself.
And they weren't
Leia's
all
an
on
idiot.
screen
Leia is an
together. What we
Leia
wanted was for them to be together.
Well, if
Maybe
you
not
really
necessarily on the
subjective,
Falcon, but certainly sitting at a table or something, or just walking somewhere together.
Nope, you got Luke sucking manatee tit on an island somewhere, and Han and Leia are divorced or something.
Or something.
bigot.
Yeah.
Like they went out of their way to keep them separated, almost like they couldn't get them in the same room together because they couldn't afford it or something.
Also, Leia's intelligence has drastically degraded in The Last Jedi.
Yes.
Is it?
Yeah, because she sends the bombers in and tells Poe, not realizing that those bombers are going to get shot up and killed if they try to run. He's like, "We have a chance to take out a dreadnought. We're already engaged. I can't do anything."
Not to mention that he's muted Leia on his side, but that doesn't mean that all the pilots have muted Leia. They can still hear her. They can actively just stop disobeying orders.
Yeah,
but they do it anyway.
And
I'm not even talking that where the fuck are the Y-Wings? Where the
Yeah.
fuck are the starfighters to defend the bombers?
What are
They
Y-Wings?
just send a shit ton of bombers without any defense.
No one knows what a Y-Wing is. What's a Y-Wing, guys?
Also, the dreadnought has no shields apparently because those bombs just drop onto it and destroy it.
Don't forget how a single X-Wing destroyed all the anti-aircraft turrets.
Yeah. Let's keep going. We've got. We're definitely not going to get to the round table. We're gonna take. It's gonna take a while. We're gonna have to do that tomorrow.
Taste the suffering.
Yes.
It is to many intents and purposes Luke's movie. It's certainly Hamill's crowning performance. He represents the old, the wise, and the cranky, and these new kids represent the ones who are going to carry this forwards.
Certainly cranky.
I love how, unlike Battlefront, the First Order are not treated with reverence and towering awesome empowerment. They are nasty, mean-spirited
Unlike
anxiety.
Battlefront?
Yeah.
What the hell does a Battlefront have to do with this?
Okay,
what
so
do you mean they are towering power? They are literally just the Empire again. And obviously, Luke shouldn't be this grouchy uncle because that's not his character. This is not everything he's saying here is just wrong. I just call bullshit on it. No, I don't. It's none.
What he's saying is he hates the fact he likes the fact that he likes seeing Nazis humiliated.
But the First Order isn't Nazis.
As cool.
The
likes
First Order.
The First Order is not cool. He likes the fact that the First Order are not cool, at all, and they're treated.
I mean, the First Order is kind of a very poor allegory for Nazis because they obviously the symbolism is it's on the head. It's very blatant and
heavy-handed.
Yes.
Too
And
heavy-handed.
There's no history with it. It's are the First Order actually Nazis? We don't know what they are.
I mean, they don't
have any
exactly seem
ideology.
white supremacists.
They don't have any ideology at all.
No.
And they
At least
they try to attempt to use the analogy that anything non-human is equivalent to blacks and Jews or whatever. In terms of,
do they really want to go down that rabbit hole?
Well, it's he already brought it up he already brought it up where he said we were watching the space Nazis get their space moons blown up by a bunch of gleep glop aliens. They would have happily rounded up into camps.
What?
Yeah, I remember that.
And then I said, where are the aliens anyway?
Yeah, and that was my point too.
When does the Empire round aliens up into camps? I mean, they have slavery of the Wookiees, but they're not. That's not because they're alien. That's just because we want some slaves. We need slave labor. Let's go get some tough big creatures. That's very.
I was pretty sure that they were indiscriminate with their slavery.
There's a logical reason for it, and that's
Oh yeah, these are huge beasts, and they are very good at manual labor because they are huge beasts, and that's the yeah.
So,
And it's not like okay that we're human and they're alien. Let's go slave them.
Mhm.
yeah. So yeah, you can see why I would wanted to kind of cover this. Let's keep going, shall we?
Woods. I love how, unlike Battlefront, the First Order are not treated with reverence and towering, awesome empowerment. They are nasty, mean-spirited, anxiety-ridden, pompous, bickering children.
Again, what does Battlefront have to do with
too
this?
young for the last war.
Anxiety. What the fuck is he on about anxiety? Does he know anything about anxiety? Does he know what that is? What part of the First Order is anxiety driven? I don't know. This guy the Ren, he's a little bitch.
Let it play at least for a few minutes. We want to get through this already. We spent like 2 hours talking about 9 minutes.
So yeah, I think he thought it was not cool that the First Order were not. It was kind of like extra credits about Nazis. Honestly, they share the same views on it. He's like, he hated the fact that Battlefront kind of treats the First Order and the Empire as empowered and awesome. If you play as the Empire faction,
because they are.
They
the Empire
are.
is, but
Fun playing the bad guy.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. And he just hates the fact that they're Nazis. He even brought up there's so much Nazi crap being sold to kids because there's so much First Order stuff. I'd rather get a Ace Ray pop than a Stormtrooper pop, and I can't find one.
You're not allowed to want a villain toy.
These people, I legitimately think. There was the. I don't know if anyone remembers this. There was an official Star Wars survey, and what it did is it said, "Oh, what's your favorite faction? Is it the Empire or is it the Rebellion?" And then so many people voted for the Empire. They thought the Empire was cooler, and people took that and they said, "Oh my god, look at how terrible Nazi Star Wars fans are." It's like, what? No, they just like the Empire. Why can't we just like a really cool uniformed army that is imposing and cool? It's cool to be bad.
Yeah. It's
And if
cool
they're
to be
difficult
bad.
to defeat, it actually makes the heroes even cooler for beating them.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the whole point of why we like the Rebellion too. It is because they're the plucky underdogs. They're up against an impossible odds, and they come out on top at the end.
Yeah, this is like slapping a guy in a wheelchair. That's about as much satisfaction as you get out of these new Star Wars movies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the guy in the chair gets to have the chair at the end. Yay!
How original.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking Bram for a second. Holy crap.
Took a second.
Let's keep going.
I want to say that at this point of the video, I'm fucking hammered.
Maybe you should have gone easy on the alcohol.
Maybe.
And that's why I
Eases the
don't drink.
pain.
I am completely sober.
It eases the pain, Dunn.
I still have most of my wine, so.
I'm going to take a 6th shot. If I'll find the bottle.
All right, let's keep going.
Bloodied driver started men who were mean-spirited, anxiety-ridden, pompous, bickering children, scattered with old men who were a bit too young for the last war and are now going to bloody well drive a Star Destroyer. The kind of shitheads who like to think about the spoils of war and the acts of war, but not the consequences of war. I love seeing them humiliated. But it's that
That's
last
not in the
shot
film.
and Rose.
Not in the film.
Yeah,
It's
it's
not
not.
the film.
It's not in the film.
That's a very, very deep reading. And now he gets into his favorite new character.
Can we say projection? Audience, can you say projection?
Projection, Shiny.
Projection.
Oh, he gets into some really bad projection in a bit.
Yay!
Great.
Do tell. I'm
Seeing
so
them
tired of
humiliated. But it's that last shot and Rose Tico that I want to build this piece on, because Rose came out of nowhere and brought with her what should have been here from the beginning and actually was.
So what if Rose came from nowhere? So what? Lando came from nowhere too.
Luke technically came from nowhere.
Yeah, technically everyone
Han
came
and
from
Chewie
nowhere.
came from nowhere. Nobody comes from nowhere, Neph.
Fuck everyone.
That just sounds like a fun time. All right. Gross.
Just wait, he gets into more weird stuff.
Rose came out of nowhere and brought with her what should have been here from the beginning
Came
and
out
actually
of
was.
nowhere. Came out of nowhere. It's even worse.
What
Came out of
should have been
nowhere,
here
not-
from the very beginning? What? Okay, what's he gonna say? Let's see. Is he gonna say race? He's gonna say racist thing.
No.
This.
So
Well,
Rose Tico's like
Oh,
an
man.
RKO. It comes out of nowhere and leaves you with a massive headache.
Okay, so what was Rose Tico then? What did we really need? Why did we need Rose Tico?
Okay, let
I
me
don't know.
rewind. Let's answer that question.
Because
shall we?
Rose came out of nowhere and brought with her what should have been here from the beginning and actually was, but got muddled up in all the sequel, prequel nonsense, and especially recently in all the fanboy gatekeeping bullshit. Ask yourself,
Was it
Let's
from
keep going.
Watch
in a world
Mojo?
of Trekkies and Trekkers, brown coats,
Taking
whole
our
lot, ringers,
information
and
on what makes a real
Wikipedia.
fan from
Watch
Watch
Mojo.
Mojo.
Trekkies, trekkers, brown coats, Tolkies.
All the
Yeah.
sequel
Okay.
nonsense, especially recently in all the fanboy gatekeeping bullshit.
Ringers
Ask
and
yourself, in a
what?
world of Trekkies and Trekkers, brown coats, Tolkies, ringers, and Whovians,
Like
what is a
anybody takes
dedicated Star
crotch
Wars fan
mojo
called?
seriously.
Oh.
So what is? So he's asking the question, what is a Star Wars fan name? And it's like just
Warzy?
Star Wars fan. Yep.
We're just Star
So-
Wars fan.
Yeah, Star Wars fan.
Keeping
We've
muddled up
never-
in all the sequel,
It
prequel
just means
nonsense, and
so
especially
I
recently.
can't believe I'm going to defend
fanboy
Watch
gate-
Mojo, but knowing certain things is often a sign that you are really passionate about something. To know these really small details, and that's not gatekeeping. It's again, it's poorly worded, and I'm not. Other than that, I'm not really going to defend Watch Mojo. But this gatekeeping is not a problem. Do you know why? Because no one does it. Unless you are with some really fucking creepy fuckers. And yes, there are those in the fandom. But still, I've never had anyone. I've talked to multiple girls within the fandom. They have never, ever had been gatekeeped. Most of them are fan artists. They just make fan artwork, and they do it for the passion and the love of Star Wars, and they have never had a problem with gatekeeping.
That's
I've
why
never had a
I
problem.
write. That's why I write. Because I love writing.
No one's keeping women out of the fandom. No one is.
I'm a woman.
Alright.
I'm part of the fandom.
Obviously,
Stay
you're
out of this, Neph. You do not matter.
Hi Ken. Yeah, this is my next attempt to inflict more pain on everyone.
and now
Well,
I'm
it's
in.
mainly like, yeah, this is a so shiny. It's basically I immediately regret this decision.
Don't worry, I
For
immediately regret coming
everyone
on here.
else.
Holy Ninja brown coats are Firefly fans. Let's keep going. So
bullshit. Ask yourself, in a world of Trekkies and Trekkers, brown coats, Tolkies, ringers, and Whovians, what is a dedicated Star Wars fan
Tolkies.
called?
What
A
are
Warsian?
ringers?
A Jedi head? A Star Wars?
A Star Wars fan. It's a
So,
Star
okay, so-
Wars
Wars fan.
fan.
So a ringer is somebody who likes the movies. A Tolkien is somebody who likes the books of Lord of the Rings.
Why do all these things need a name like this?
Why? Yeah,
Aren't they
why?
insults that fans have actually just taken and repurposed?
Partially, yes.
Yeah.
Like, partially, yes. I imagine they
But
are.
no one's ever done that to Star Wars fans.
Yeah, Star
so
Wars
we
has
just call
always
us
been-
ourselves Star Wars fans.
Star Wars has always kind of been mainstream. It's like the only
Yeah,
real
it's just-
big nerd thing that normal people like.
Everybody likes. Yeah, it's kind of that thing
You're
that's
just
like,
One nerd thing everyone
man.
understands. I
Mhm.
thought.
Yeah.
like Gary Stu had something to say. Let him talk.
We weren't always called Star Wars nerds. We never had special names like in the Doctor Who or Star Trek because we were always mainstream and always relevant and always people
Those-
talked about this. We never even bothered to choose a name for ourselves.
Even then,
Just
what
called
do you call a
ourselves the
Marvel
fans
fan?
of Star Wars.
If you like the MCU, what do you call yourself?
Marvel
I don't know,
fan.
there's- Yeah, Marvel fan. Just a fan. You're a fan. You
I
like
understand the
Star
name
Wars
for Who then
bore?
because that sounds cool.
Yeah.
Where
a-
does
a
bore
war
But
scene.
Star
come?
Wars doesn't need one.
Yeah.
Where does
Yeah.
bore
Wars
even
fan.
come from?
Yeah, so he's making this. Up. So
Cold.
just wait for
A
a second.
Warsian,
So,
a Jedi head, a Star Wars bore. We'll come back to this. You see, Rose signifies a nobody who works behind pipes. She's not special. She's not a white male, so she's not a template. She goes out of her
No,
way to
she's a
express
threat
frustration.
that destroys the sacrifice
going,
of an
keep going.
important thing.
Leia!
Keep
Just
going.
keep-
Leia!
Keep going.
yeah.
That is something, but just keep going. We don't need to tackle that.
Special. She's not a white male, so she's not a template. She goes out of her way to express frustration and fury at an opulent upper class profiteering from chaos and opposition. She stands for peace and love, and she acts.
No,
That's why I stopped
no,
somebody.
Peace,
no, no.
love, and vehicular manslaughter.
She doesn't stand for peace and love at all. What does
No.
she say that's peaceful or loving, other than her
Fighting what
asinine,
we
out of
hate,
nowhere final abortion of a line?
Your sister died for this cause.
And he was going to sacrifice himself to save
3
a bunch of
days
people from
ago.
getting- And also, they're dead. They are dead because of Rose.
Or
They are-
almost died. If it wasn't for Luke causing that distraction, they would have died.
yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
So many contrivances. And it's just.
Yeah. So
Traitor.
Oh.
yeah.
She is a
ultimate-
traitor.
Yeah, it would make so much more sense if she was a traitor. That would actually solve so many problems with this movie.
That would have been a great twist. Rose was the traitor.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Ah, no,
Gary
you guys
Stewart.
don't get it, but I'm reading
Last
horrible.
Jedi has a theme of traitors.
But yeah. Yeah, it's
Mm.
peace and love.
Unselfishly throughout, effecting change. She stands for peace and love, and she acts unselfishly throughout, effecting change.
I actually said selfishly throughout.
That doesn't even warrant a response. There's no point making argument to any of these arguments because I don't think they even hold like water by themselves.
Yeah.
It's a sieve. You're trying to catch water with a sieve, and it's completely failing. You don't need to argue it because there's nothing to stand on.
Okay, I'll just briefly debunk that. Okay, selfish things that Rose does, saying that freeing the fathiers and just letting them go without realizing, oh, okay, these animals are just going to get caught again, and then just saying, like, oh, that property damage and is going to totally be repaired by the rich people, when in reality, no, it's going to be that kid, and he's going to get whipped within an inch of his life. And
But you see, she's so selfless.
and
She
then when
thought
she
about the
rams,
dogs.
and then when she rams into Finn, that's not selfish. She
Guys-
just wants to be his waifu. That's all she wants.
Guys, can I, out of topic, can piss you all even more than you are? The LGBT now consider journalists as part of LGBT people. So like gender.
What?
I'm not kidding.
Oh my god, does that mean Fox News is now a gender?
Yes.
Oh,
Fox
good.
News is now
Fox News is the
minority
only
guy.
gender worth being.
Okay, I'm pretty sure they would be against that idea.
I wouldn't know because I'm a
Here
yokai. So
we have
So, can you show me something? I want to see whatever this is
here we
about.
have in the private chat Twitter for you're going to fucking wall it if you read this.
Okay, let's
Something
have a
horrible.
read of it.
Okay, let's
Dear
try and
games
finish-
companies, our expert-approved journalists have approved the list of demands that must be met. Our gaming industry, if it wishes to continue, aim age rating is now 25 plus. Stop making and using guns for games. Background checks on M-rated games. Mandatory franchise diversity, including POC women and JLGBT plus. What's
Yeah,
the
the
J?
J stands for journalists.
You kidding?
I'm not kidding.
Journalist inclusion in. Okay, games must be given a greenlit. Must be greenlit by a journalist before being published.
What?
No.
That's insane.
Journalists must approve before it is published. Okay, so if a journalist just doesn't like it, you can't publish this game. All the money that's been spent on it, even if it's a shit game, you can't
Read
really.
the next sentence. Read the next
Okay.
sentence.
Ban players from all online games if they have been banned from any social media platform for hate speech.
What?
Discount games for POC and GLBT T plus. Free DLC for POC. What's PLC?
People of color.
For people of color and JLBT. And grant an ability. Wait. POC and JLBT plus grant ability to ban racists and bigots from any server. Together, we can make the game industry more inclusive. What is this?
What
I
bullshit is
have no
this?
fucking idea.
They want to endorse some kind of sandwich, some kind of BLT.
Crow. Yeah, Crow just asked, "What did I come back to?"
I step away for like 3 minutes to go
I
to the
love
restroom.
I
Back
love
to this.
responses. Godzilla had a stroke trying to die.
Guys gets a like. Where are you?
Yes, someone who is actually an existing person has responded. They've got a gay flag. I don't know. Maybe they're inclusive. 1, this is unreliable. Yes. 2, would cost too much for companies. Yes. 3, too hard to do. Yes. 4, doesn't make sense. And 5, journalists are not part of the LGBT community. Clowns.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, who is this person? Oh, they're a games journalist.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
They're
that
a
makes.
games journalist. So that's why they want journalists to be a minority.
Yeah. Let's just keep going.
Oh my god, okay. That was quite
In
insane.
small ways. She's not dressed sexily. She won't back down, and she won't be quiet, and she won't be stopped by fear, and she won't put up with hate. She is, in short, the alt-right's worst nightmare. She's one of my new favorite heroes.
I'm taking a sex shot just for that sentence.
She's not sexualized, therefore she's the alt-right's worst enemy.
Well, that she's a
And she won't
woman
back
of
down as
color
well.
and
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a woman of color. She doesn't back down, and she's not a white male, so she's not a template.
The most dangerous thing in the world is she T-bones you on the highway.
Does this guy think like
So I think
Nazis
that's kind of.
were staying up awake at night, terrified of Rose Tico?
I think ultimately, kind of the thing is, The Last Jedi is kind of secretly one of the most secretly racist movies in existence.
Oh,
You
pray
know,
tell.
I think I know where you're going
Because-
with this.
I know exactly
Because-
where it's going.
Because let's take a look at Finn. He is ultimately the goofy black sidekick stereotype character with very little depth.
Yep.
And
He's also shafted.
yes, he's also shafted. And Kelly Marie Tran, as a Asian lady, is apparently a terrible driver within the world of The Last Jedi because she rams into Finn and nearly kills him, even though she's trying to save him.
Yeah, you went where I thought you went.
But guys, this film is so progressive.
Yes, by progressing a lot of stereotypes.
Rancor of progressiveness.
Yeah. Yeah, the Rancor of... Somebody needs to make that a meme. The Rancor of Progress.
The Rancor of Progress. I thought it was a
That's
Rancor
an
of
actual...
Truth.
That's actually... That's so shiny for context. That's an actual line that we got through at the 5-minute mark of this video.
Wait, what?
The Rancor of... So they use the analogy... So when you people scream your hatred of the Last Jedi, we all picture General Hux, and your cries are those of the bleats of Garmorian guards are being devoured by the Rancor of Progress.
It's too late for me to leave.
I'm sorry, Sonny. You're here and you're staying.
It's too late to let the basement. I mean, 5 minutes. And this is what I... hey, look, Dunn's streaming, and may as well see what Dunn's up to.
I have no idea what's happening.
My good friend Dunn wouldn't do anything to harm me, would he?
Yes, he would.
Yes. Welcome to our pain, our
I-
suffering.
Yes, he's been doing.
I thought you realized, Shiny. I am the bad video hound. I find the worst ones.
Yeah, I should just not be friends with you. How about that?
Oh no, we're friends.
Shani,
then-
why do you think I'm always drunk when he's streaming?
He puts us through this all the time, Shiny. This is what we
That's why
deal
I'm
Yes,
with.
he
always
does.
Drunk. That's
Well,
why
at
I'm
least,
always
like-
drunk.
Well, at least with like the Battle of the Bat with Dragon Demands videos, it's a good video maker. He's just discussing really asinine.
I'm gonna say like
goings-on.
this. At least he's not trying to force me and Dr. Crow to watch the Artemis Fowl movie. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
least
thank God. Yeah.
We are watching that for one of my movie nights, and then we will podcast.
I
We
don't-
will also
Butler get ruined.
we will
All
also
I
watch
need.
we will also watch Aragon.
Oh,
Actually, I watched Aragon, and that's. a
I
better
hope you meant
idea.
Aragorn.
Aragon.
Oh,
No,
damn.
Aragon. The Star Wars and Wizards in Dragon Rider drag movie.
Dragon Rider Drag.
At least,
I
at
stole that.
least
I
we
stole,
get to watch Jurassic Park one day, but that means that we're going to have to cover.
watch that video of gender and
Yeah.
Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Aren't you guys excited for all the fun activities we're going to do as a group?
Hey, Dunn, I'm afraid to inform you, I'm not going to be able to do any more of these streams.
Don, I want to tell you
also
one
going to
thing.
say, Dunn, that you are
One
no
thing only.
longer welcome on the Trooper's Den. I'm afraid you're going to have to hand over your helmet and gun.
Don, I want to tell you one thing. I'm gonna get a restraining order on you.
Well,
Sue
you
him for
wanted
the
to-
damage.
You wanted in on this. You wanted. You
asked
wanted in
for
on
this. We tried to warn you. No.
Yeah, we warned you. We
You did ask
really
for
did warn
And
you.
why do you think I'm fucking
Oh, and
heavy
just-
right now?
And just wait, we still haven't done his "We need to talk about fandom" video.
We still
Oh,
haven't
God.
done. No, we still haven't done the video that's specialized for Neph. Me and Dunn want to show her.
Okay, Blue, you do not have to watch Aragon, and Holy Ninja, if you want to come on, please get in contact with me. I will be down to have you on for that one, if you want to. We'll just have to rewatch the movie so that our pain is fresh, so that we go in claws bared. And Blue, if you don't want to, you don't have to. You can just talk about why you hate it if you remember it.
Hey, wait. I'm gonna force Blue to participate.
Alrighty, let's finish. Let's finish this.
Heroes, and I dare say a lot of ours too, likely to be hated by some more than Finn, who ranks around the Jar Jar levels with a subset of fans.
Finn? What?
Rose is trouble to a lot of people.
Apparently, a lot of people don't like Finn because he is of equivalent hatred to Jar Jar with certain racist subsection of fans. So it's like,
Finn!
no, I don't
Finn
mind
had the
Finn.
potential to be the most interesting character of the bunch.
And
I
they,
thought it was his trilogy.
yeah, and like ultimately the issue is like he could have been a great dramatic role, but they made him goofy.
He could have been the main guy of the entire trilogy, not Rey. Just because he was the one who deserted the First Order and then just like brought out the horrors of the First Order in front of the Galactic Republic. Blue, I never asked for your opinion. That means it doesn't matter to me. You will watch it.
That means that I would have to watch the Last Airbender series because I've never watched it.
Actually, I would rather watch that instead of Artemis Fowl. Especially the Percy Jackson movies.
Yeah, the Percy Jackson movies are better than Artemis Fowl. Like, they're better written, and they make more
They
sense.
at least stay consistent to the plot of the books. Unlike Artemis Fowl.
Yep. We got 6 minutes left, and we've got 6. Oh, go for it. Sorry.
Okay, so all I need to know about a book like that is if the Fae are being played straight or not. If the Fae are being played straight, then no, you have to play it straight. You can't change it. However, if it's like what Disney does with the Fae, then that's fine.
Define played straight.
They are terrifying. They are terrible because they're terrifying. They're powerful. They are scary. They are not nice.
All right, I'm back. What have I missed?
Oh, we're discussing whether or not to watch Artemis Fowl.
I will find your address and slit your fucking throat.
Get in line.
But yeah, it's kind of interesting. The Fae actually are more like they have a combination of magic and tech. And
I would rather watch Boku no Pico instead of Artemis Fowl. And for those of you who know what Boku no Pico is, it's
I
not
remember.
a beautiful movie.
Yeah, I remember. I remember when I was discussing it. You were like Link.
Yeah.
All of you guys were like Link, and then you were just like, "What? They ruined Butler?"
Yeah, I got very upset.
Basically, Boku no Pico is homosexual pedophilia hentai.
What?
Wow.
Just so you know what I'm talking about.
What?
Wow.
I have not seen Avatar at all.
You haven't? Okay, well, it appears you're going to need one hell of an education.
I want to say this is a JPEG.
You have to like it. Like Aragon, Artemis Fowl, and Percy Jackson are the trifecta of bad book to film adaptations.
those three versus Boku no Pico, School Days, and Innocence.
And 1177013.
Yeah, Innocence. I think that's what it's called.
Yep. Let's
Somebody who
let's keep
knows
going.
all the dojins.
So is Rey with her nothing background.
Ah,
And here
but
is
she doesn't
something
have
that
a
nobody
nothing
wants to say
background,
about
does
Star
she?
Wars, but I'm going to say it because you.
So the thing is, this was right after The Last Jedi came out, so he has there's lacking some information here. But it's interesting to see the comparison.
Yeah, but the thing is, this idea of it's a theme. The theme of Rey coming from nowhere. It means anyone can be a Jedi, and it's like, what the fuck? I have friends in real life who actually have made this argument to me that it is a good film because it is good purely because Rey is not going for anyone, and as the theme that a hero can come from anywhere. It's like, no, that's a terrible. It's a terrible way of executing a theme, right? If you want to do a theme like that, do Ratatouille.
Anyway.
I would drop kick
No.
that person if I met them in real
Ratatouille
life.
does that so much better. And even then, it's such a stupid idea because it's not even. You can't defend the film purely on that basis because that's not something that is in the film. It's just, Rey doesn't actually come from any significant background. You know what? Fine, I don't fucking care. Fuck you, film.
It's irrelevant.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with the film's actual quality.
Alrighty, we are stronger than this video. We can finish it.
Yes.
So close. It's so far.
Very close.
You can know about a movie's trouble. And here is something that nobody wants to say about Star Wars, but I'm going to say it because you can know about a movie's troubling influence while still adoring the movie. This all started with The Empire Strikes Back.
What?
Oh,
no!
what?
He's making this argument. Oh no!
No. It's actually worse. He said
Continue,
it's
so we get through this.
Finish it.
In Star Wars, Luke is a farm boy. Anakin Skywalker, his father, was just a good Jedi, important only to Obi-Wan and to Luke.
Okay,
That lasted up until the end of Empire
now.
when the reveal changed that to Luke's father being
Good
Oh
Jedi.
no! Good Jedi.
Good Jedi. Is it
He's
fucking kidding me? It was the Jedi that brought the downfall of the Jedi Order.
Well,
The
no.
best
so-
Jedi.
In the original
so he's
trilogy,
referring to in
purely
So
in
in
the
the
original trilogy, ignoring the prequels.
and initially so he's talking about A New Hope in terms of like a good Jedi. He's talking about New Hope, and then now he's getting to Empire. So I'll rewind a little bit.
to Luke. That lasted up until the end of Empire when the reveal changed that to Luke's father being the most important person in the galaxy. Technically, the Emperor is more important, but not to us. Vader was the big kahuna. We barely knew the Emperor at this point, and when he appeared in Jedi, Vader literally threw him aside.
Okay, so
Luke's lineage suddenly became
he was still the father, he was still the son of a Jedi. That is a significant bloodline. It's still significant.
his father.
Forget that he was the best pilot in the Clone Wars.
Stop defending it with fucking themes. Jesus Christ. Themes. Oh, the theme of coming. Anyone can be a hero. Oh. It's like.
Even in the in this fourth movie, I am too drunk to remember the name. He was still talked about as the best pilot in the Clone Wars. Out of millions of people, he was the best pilot. And he ignores that.
Yeah. Thank you, Crow. I will show that.
He was
on
a war.
screen.
He was also described as a war hero.
All right.
Yes.
He was a great friend to. He was this great guy. He was described all round as this fantastic person until Vader killed him.
Yeah, and ultimately the thing is, it would be irrelevant whether Anakin was his dad, his uncle, adopted father, or whatever, or even his mother, if they had decided to go with the route of Vader as a female. it would have been utterly irrelevant. The reason why he's longing for connection, he's longing for something he's never had.
No,
That's the
Luke,
point.
I am your mother.
Yeah, doesn't quite have the same ring, I will admit, but it is. Or Luke, I am
Wait,
your
no.
mama.
That's not true. That's impossible. Search your feelings. You know I have tits.
I have no idea what the fuck did you just said.
Luke, I am your mama.
That is a
No, I am your mother. No.
Yep.
That won't get clipped at all, Shiny.
Also, heroes being children of powerful forces in the universe is the most classic trope in fiction since Mesopotamian mythology.
Yep.
Clean your room, Luke.
Never.
Yeah. Let's
I
keep
won't
going.
join you.
It gets better. It gets so much better.
Why do you always say that?
Look,
Because
if
it's true.
doesn't get better, you know something's going to get worse.
Yes.
I don't know. You got to beat the rancor of progress. Good luck.
And thankfully, Dr. Crow created a meme of that, and I will share that at the end of the stream.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Drastic importance
Crow.
to us, and that informed upon all of the best drama of Return of the Jedi,
So you admit
including
it's good drama.
Leia's conflict on discovering her connection. Using Luke as our avatar, we went from feeling, wow, imagine if we could avenge our absent father's killer, to, oh my god, my real father represents pure evil.
What?
Then with the prequels, George W.
Luke
What?
is our avatar. We went from using Luke as our avatar. We went from wish I could avenge our absentee father to my father represents pure evil, and that informed on the best drama of Return of the Jedi. So troubling? You haven't proved it, and like that, yeah, and that there's some element of like lineage, whatever. But you're going to go into, which is going to be the worst part. But let's keep going.
Oh, no.
Nim Nubs in the chat.
doubled down on the import and made Anakin Skywalker and Darth Vader a prophesized chosen one, brought into being with the divine powers of the midi-chlorians. He turned Palpatine's attack dog, his Jedi hunter, into a dark messiah. This evokes a lot of very ancient cultural fixation on
No,
lineage,
he
the use
wasn't
of
a
special
dark
blood, making a hero,
messiah.
the son of kings, important because of who he came from, not of who
No, but
he is
Luke,
becoming.
Anakin didn't
So
come
naturally,
from
when Rey appeared, it became a great
a
J.J.
mother.
Abrams.
He didn't have a father, and it's left open. It's a mystery. We don't know. We don't know if it's the midichlorians. We don't know if he is the chosen one. Well, it's implied that he's the chosen one because he heals Palpatine, but still. I mean, our partner Rey is the chosen one because she's the one that kills Palpatine.
Yeah, but Palpatine wanted to die.
Hmm.
Oh, I've got that
We
whole
got a good-
See, this entire time, Palpatine just wanted to die. He was just a suicidal man.
Oh god.
We got a great crowd today. We got like we've hit our record at the moment. We got like
What's
15
your
people
record?
here.
Oh,
Previous record was 13.
should I show off and say that my record is about 30?
I am intensely jealous, and I will have to figure out how to. I need to learn marketing from you, oh wise and powerful.
I mean,
mighty.
I don't know marketing. I think I just took a lot of my subs from Literature Devil and Smudboy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
he
I've
has
already
over
done
200 subscribers. He's going to have a larger cast turnout.
Yeah.
Audience turnout. Good God.
Oh, yeah, that and I have special guests who are very popular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have
Hey.
in high places.
Yokai is popular.
Yeah.
All the ladies. He's got a panty Elton voice.
Oh, I do that again.
He does
Knock it off.
indeed.
Literature Devil.
Knock it off, all of you.
Let's
mean,
keep
if
going.
I was to choose between Legend of Zelda and you, I'd choose Legend of Zelda every time.
Of who he is becoming. So naturally, when Rey appeared, it became a great special blood, making it evokes a lot of very ancient hunter into a dark messiah. This evokes a lot of very ancient cultural fixation on lineage, the use of special blood making a hero, the son of kings, important because of who he came from, not of who he is becoming. So naturally, when Rey...
Why can't you have both?
Yeah, I mean,
You have to have
Who-
somewhere to stop.
who you came from is why you are special to begin with. But you have to prove that you are special on your own. And that's what the journey is.
The theme. I thought I was
Yeah.
gonna take the theme.
My themes.
Bagel theory.
Yep. So I used to like this person. He used to do good stuff, like Lord of the Rings. Really good reviews of Lord of the Rings.
You know, at
Excellent
least he's not making arguments of the themes of transgender porgs.
Oh,
Yes.
good lord.
Obviously, we
Yes.
know that transgender T-Rex are the deepest themes. It's monstrous womanhood being left uncontrolled. Of course. How do we not see this?
Yeah, because to quote Dragon Demands, because they're stupider than us.
Yes.
Yep. Let us continue.
Rey appeared, it became a great J.J. Abrams mystery box as to who she came from, which matched and often eclipsed the interest in where she was going.
Because she
So
had nowhere
finding
to
out
go.
that she came from nobody in particular is a big deal. It disappoints.
Because she had nowhere to go. It's that simple.
Like, that was the only character we had from Rey was the parents. That was the only time we ever saw any kind of actual emotion from her, and that was the only chance that it was grasping at straws that there could be something in this trilogy that could be leading somewhere. But no, it didn't. Like, and all the other mystery boxes, they were all just empty this entire time.
It's hoping and praying that we didn't waste our time.
Guys, we have 4 minutes ahead of us. Let's finish them, then let's delay for half an hour.
Yeah.
Points her and us, and we all have to move
Her
forward and
us,
examine
and
the
we
person she is now and who she will be. Star
Her outfit never changed.
Yeah.
For Luke's outfit changed from movie to movie. So
From scene to scene.
Yeah, from scene to scene too. So you could see the progression of his character visually.
Good job, Neph. You ruined everything. We didn't even last 7 seconds.
So,
I'm sorry.
no, it's fine. That's fine. So, but here's kind of the thing: we know where Rey is going, and it's nothing.
Nowhere.
And ultimately, the Last Rise of Skywalker seems to be maliciously crapping on the Last Jedi at nearly every single possible opportunity.
And
like-
that alone makes me smirk. But
Yeah.
at the same
It's
time,
still a bad movie. It's a really bad movie.
I was wrong. A Jedi's weapon deserves more respect.
Yeah, so, and also like it eclipsed the interest in where she was going. There was no interest in where she was going, like, because there was nowhere to go, and ultimately her backstory and character was wrapped up in who her parents were. Admittedly, it was resolved at the end of the first movie, but there's seemed to be a lot of heavy foreshadowing that Luke or somebody else is going to be her dad, and then
The thing is, though,
Ryan
what
Johnson
happened
throughout
was
the thing.
it was resolved. You know, Orange says, "Oh, what you're looking for is not behind you; it's ahead of you," and then it goes straight into the Last Jedi, where it's because the Last Jedi has this weird obsession with the meta. it looks at the meta and it looks at Kylo Reylo's and it focuses that into the plot, even though Reylo was never a thing. It looks at the focus on who whose Rey's parents are, even though Rey no longer cares. And it's all these mystery boxes. It is being aware of everything around it and all the meta, and then actively going against it for the sake of going against it.
Yeah, that's not how you subvert expectations.
Oh, but it's genius, guys. You never expected it.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's quickly finish this. We got like probably about 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Minutes left, give or take. Oh, we got. Let me see. Yeah, we got 4 minutes exactly. The last 50 seconds is an outro.
Let's
So we
do
can-
this. Let's sprint to the finish.
Yeah,
Now
that's,
is
we're
not
off.
the same as Star Wars then.
Yeah, so
If anything, it's taking its dramatic and emotional beats from the Star Wars of the new generation, which emerged in the 2000s, around about the time Lucas was busy burning his house down. Harry Potter. Harry's parents were special to him and the people who cared about them.
Harry Potter's nowhere near Star Wars. All right, let's move on.
No, it's not.
Not even close.
And the difference between Harry and Rey is that we actually learned stuff about his parents, whereas with Rey, we didn't learn shit.
Yeah, for example, we learned that Harry Potter and Lord Voldemort are connected by blood to the three brothers who got the three relics.
yeah. Also, there's the element of Voldemort, like they are connected by blood via
Ritual.
the ritual, because he took Harry Potter's special blood that had his mommy's protection in it.
All right, moving on. Let's go.
Yeah, we can do this. And he also brings in Lord of the Rings. And he compares.
By extension, care about Harry, but he's not the chosen one because he's the heir of Godric Gryffindor. No, it's Tom who obsesses about his lineage, Tom who obsesses about prophecies,
No,
Tom who obsesses
you're
about
wrong.
special blood. He's the heir of Salazar Slytherin.
Oh, Lord. No. Harry is the chosen one. He is because of the asinine prophecy.
He's the only one to survive the deadly magic.
Yeah, he's the only one to survive the curse that was not survivable.
All right. This is
And
this is
only
beyond-
he and Voldemort both died to the three
Is this-
wizards who cheated death.
Does this technically count as self-harming?
Well,
Probably.
I'm harming you. So it's.
I think alcohol is... Okay, so you're going to pay for my
Yeah, but we all
Alcoholics Anonymous?
You know,
Because I
actually,
just
you'll never
did 7
fail, you know,
shots
just
and I'm
kind of
totally hammered.
5 of us already knew what was going to happen.
So, Digital Salute would like to come on at some point, like 8 EST, at 10 EST, sometime after 10 EST. Do you think that we could work that?
Bro,
Yeah.
why do you think I put away the alcohol?
I will be asleep, but you guys can go on without me.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like that's in like 2 hours or so.
Well, like tomorrow.
Yeah, that's an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be far too late for me. That's
Yeah,
3.
I have to
Well,
be
no,
up
you're
at
fine.
1 o'clock in the morning
I-
for work, dude.
Okay.
I'm also planning for a stream tomorrow, so
No, you're fine. That's totally fine. I'm just wondering. We'll see. I can definitely do it. I'll just go into work tonight and not tomorrow.
Yeah, Blue is right. Anybody could have been the chosen one because Voldemort, by using Avada Kedavra and not succeeding, planted piece of his soul inside a person he failed to kill. So anybody could have been the chosen one.
All right, let's continue on. Let's just keep going. We're almost done. We're so
Right,
close.
Yeah, let's try and do something we'll try and cover something else with Vigil Saloon. Okay. So, alrighty. Let's finish this off.
He was abandoned and betrayed, and to Tom, that gives him the right to be terrible to everyone. In this case, and in the case of Ben Solo, the writers are using special blood as something that unfortunate individuals use to define themselves in cruel and destructive ways. And they even told us at the very beginning in the third trailer.
That's a really stupid take to have.
Yeah, it is. It's... What the hell?
Because sometimes special blood is not a... it is... Your lineage affects who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Your lineage can be something that you want to aspire to live up to. Just because, like, Alex Shaw, admittedly, his dad was kind of abusive and an a-hole to him and his sister. And that seems to have very much influenced his bias.
This idea that everyone in Star Wars... Sorry, I'm interrupting you, Dunn.
No, you're going for it.
Right. In Star Wars, there are so many characters that don't... Like, their lineage doesn't matter. At all. Han Solo, his lineage doesn't matter at all. It's never brought up. Padme's lineage never brought up. Qui-Gon, Obi-Wan, their lineage is never brought up. Ahsoka Tano, never brought up. It is never even expanded upon. So you don't need special blood to be in the fucking films, or to be a protagonist, or to be a character. That's not what the story's about at all. It's asinine. You're projecting this, and this is exactly what I said to the person in real life. It's like it's never been about special blood. It's never been about bloodlines. You don't need to be in a bloodline. It's if you really want to make this message, do what Ratatouille did. Ratatouille, his whole theme was, not everyone can be special, but not everyone can be a good cook. But a good cook can come from anywhere. And the idea is that not everyone can be special, but someone special can come from any background. They can be any person, if that makes sense. The way I'm describing it.
Yep. Let's keep going.
But anyway, Ratatouille obviously had so much more thought and care and passion.
Yes.
And love and people. It's actually well written.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't cynical.
No. It wasn't nihilistic either.
Yes. These movies are very nihilistic and cynical.
First one you ever got to hear Rey speak. Maz, I can only assume it's Maz because we never saw this in the film, asks who she is. And she says, clear as day, only 2 words. I'm no one. This is my favorite trailer of all time for many, many reasons, but chiefly because it sets the whole new saga up and indicates their new direction from the out in a massively emotional and exciting manner. Finn has no roots and wants something to fight for. Kylo lives in the shadow of Vader, and his story will be about escaping it.
The story's about living up to it, isn't it? This person has no idea what he's talking about.
He wants to live up to Vader.
There's no point even addressing this guy.
No, yeah, Shiny's right. We're so close. We got like 2 minutes left. Let's finish this and we can...
In Tolkien's Lord of the Rings, he introduces Aragorn, son of Arathorn, a king, ready to ascend with a very serious job to do. But in both the film and the book, Aragorn is not the true hero, and once he's in his place, he kind of fades into the background. And neither is Frodo, the boy appointed by his uncle to carry his burden. No, the true hero was always Samwise Gamgee, the gardener. The little hobbit with no responsibilities beyond trimming the verge. He has determination that gets him through the very worst of situations where the strongest of men would crumble. He makes a difference, and he never gives up on his friend or his home. He fights to save the things he loves, not to destroy the things he hates. And that's Rogue.
Oh, of course he would use that fucking line.
Despite that the entire point of the quest was to destroy something everyone hated.
This is the worst hill to die on. This is to die on the hill of not fighting what we love, but not fighting what we hate, but saving what we love, is a fucking dead hill on arrival.
It's not a hill, it's a pit.
It's a pit. This is the pit you throw yourself in.
Yeah, and ultimately they gave Rey a whole big dose of special blood in Rise of Skywalker. They made her a Palpatine.
A Palpatism.
Which they shouldn't have done.
Yeah, it was a stupid decision.
It was them putting on the brakes as hard as possible, but the thing is, they didn't put on the brakes. They kind of just crashed the car.
Kill himself.
Yeah. Digital Saloon covered this a while back.
We're so close. Can we just... And then we gave up.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Poor Digital Saloon covered this a while ago, and I highly recommend his channel, by the way. It is
Who is
excellent.
Digital Saloon?
This guy.
I know he's that guy, but who is he? What does he do?
He does edited response videos with an avatar. Like he did response to Jenny Nicholson. He did a response to the Stream Junkies. But they're very in Junkies Last Jedi debate. Very, very high quality editing and content. It's very condensed, and it's like 30 minutes. I very, very much recommend them. I recommended that they take a look at this video, and they just immediately like, I hate you. I'm starting my strip now.
I'm not surprised.
But yeah, please, everyone who is here, subscribe to their channel. They are excellent, an excellent pair of YouTubers. I highly recommend them.
I'm working on it, Dunn.
Yep. No problem, buddy. No problem, buddy. Happy to help out. Yeah, and also like their Rise of Skywalker and their Last Jedi reviews are very excellent. Please watch them.
I will. I've been looking for something like that.
Right, I'm just gonna, while we watch this, I'm just gonna play Tomb Raider. Hope you don't mind me being the sexist, racist clone trooper that I am.
Don't ejaculate too hard at the sight of Lara Croft.
Wankers are better than clankers.
I just hate women so hard that I just... Nah.
Funny incel joke inserted here. Let's go on.
You get to look at a woman.
Yay!
You get to open the door for a woman.
Yep. Let's finish. We only have 2 minutes, and we've been at this for 4 hours. I think we
woman, coincidentally or not, named for the woman Sam married. We can't control whether we are of special blood or not, but we can control our not giving up. These characters are us in this wide, terrifying, thrilling.
No, these characters are not us. They are not us because Rey is fucking perfect, and nobody is perfect.
I'm perfect.
Of course, you're perfect, Shiny.
Yes,
I'm Connor. Therefore, I'm perfect. Obviously, all imperfections were ironed out of my genes.
No, it's Gary Stu who's perfect.
Yeah, thank you. Except the alcoholism I've been given by Lord Commander Dunn, I'm perfect.
Yeah, that's a flaw, unfortunately.
Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm fucking totally hammered right now.
Yeah, we noticed.
Yeah, you were texting me. I think you were texting me. It was just like, Thanks to you, I'm starting to get used to the taste of plums. So I hate you. I'm totally hammered. The only reason I can write without problems is muscle memory.
Yeah, that's right.
I want you to pay for my Alcoholics Anonymous meeting by reading 40K. 7 shots tonight.
Yeah.
I'm with Ken. I don't want to be Rosa Ray. I'd rather be Leia. And no, not this Leia. The Leia of the original trilogy.
General Leia.
Totally
General
agree.
Leia is the best Leia, of course.
Of course she is.
Yeah, I admit that I used Kylo Ren's actor, Adam Driver, as the model for one of my main characters in Wrath of the Dragon, but I just made him a little bit bigger and actually made him more competent and more emotionally stable. But
How
he's
would you make
still
Kylo Ren emotionally stable? But he's not Kylo Ren.
he's a berserker, but there's a difference. He's a berserker when he gets into a fight, and
Well, obviously, he just destroyed his character.
Yeah. Well, he's yeah. There's also he is fairly consistent.
Then again, to destroy Kylo Ren's character infers that he has a character. So
that is true.
Which he doesn't, obviously.
Yeah. I'll save my Wrath of the Dragon pitch for when it actually comes out in a few months. So let's keep going.
Epic saga. It's too big to be just about one man or woman with divine providence and special blood and destiny. It has to be people who can come from anywhere. And that final shot.
It was.
That's what it was always about.
Yeah, Luke is just a farm boy.
Luke is an everyday man.
Isn't this
specifically?
An everyman, but this doesn't define the film. This is not fixing all the writing problem. Even if this was in the film, even if this was like a central theme, this does not fix the writing problems. And the writing problems will always be there, no matter how many themes you shove up your own fucking ass.
Yeah. The big problem is, like, your conclusions are not supported by the film you watched, buddy.
No, it's not.
And also, there's kind of like, she is divine, of the product of divine providence, confidence, and special blood. She's Palpy's daughter. Yay!
Palpitisms.
She's good old Grandpa Pappy's granddaughter.
Palpatine.
Yep. And then she steals Luke's name.
And his best friend
You
Shep.
associate his name, like, what was it, appropriate his name?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, she's.
No, never mind. No, I'm making a joke, but never mind.
Yeah,
I think we're a little too tired to get it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm too tired as well. I was making
a stable boy.
But it was never mind.
Yeah,
she culturally appropriated his name. Is that what you're going for, Shiny?
Sure. Let's go.
Anywhere.
Palpatine.
And that final shot, a boy, a stable boy, a nobody, a young wart from the Sword and the Stone with a broom, whether it's a tacit approval of Star Wars kid or not. Remember him, the young lad who fooled around with a stick like it was a lightsaber and was laughed at by thousands? He's us. His abandon is the reason so many people laugh. We remember goofing around with a pretend lightsaber, battling stormtroopers in the back garden, and whether we laughed at him.
What?
Oh,
Sorry.
good lord.
You're about to guilt trip us.
Yeah. But, like, he
We have
kind of
1
is,
minute.
but
We have 2 minutes gone. Let's finish them.
No, just 1 minute.
Cruelly for being
actually.
such a loser,
Just 1
too
minute.
old and
The
somehow
last-
too fat to still be doing that. And we don't understand where the tension in our laughter comes from, or whether we laughed at him in embarrassed recognition of our own desire to pretend to be Darth Maul right there in 2000.
I don't know what he's talking about. I actually knew how to use a sword when I was a kid because I actually watched Lord of the Rings. I didn't fool around like that. And there is no tension in my laughter because I am looking at somebody make an ass of himself.
Yeah.
And it's funny because of how non-cynical it is. It's genuine.
It's
And
also
it's
kind of
funny.
he's like kind of what's the word?
He looks pathetic.
This guy here, the way he's talking about fans, he's making fans look kind of pathetic. Saying this is us, we're this pathetic thing.
But we're not.
And I bet you he doesn't really mean us. He means this is you. I'm better than this.
This is you straight white male.
Yeah,
This
Neph.
is you fanboys.
Well, he technically is christened as
Like, he said
boys.
specifically
Yeah.
boy fans, so maybe that means something else.
Boys fans. Yeah, he's
Boy
also
fans.
also hate boys. So
All right.
funny.
So,
Let's finish this.
so done with this.
2002. Whether we like it or not, that foolish playing boy is us.
Oh.
Yeah,
Star Wars is us.
No, he did.
That's
He
why
did
there's
go
no such thing
there.
as the Star Wars fan name. Star Wars is for everyone.
Nobody has ever disregarded that remark. Star Wars fans have been open to a lot of people, even before The Force Awakens.
Star Wars fans are some of the most inclusive people I have ever met.
Like, Neph, you are a big Star Wars fan. Blue
Yep.
is a big Star Wars fan. My mom is a Star Wars fan, though. for whatever reason.
Anyone can be a Star Wars fan, and all it requires is passion and love, and that can come from anyone.
Yeah.
I first. Yeah, his video is 30 minutes long.
Oh boy.
Compared to our nearly 4 hours.
Yeah.
The Star Wars fandom has black people, it has
So-
Latino people, it has all kinds of people, it has everyone. Everyone's in the fandom. And just because, you know the reason why it is majority white male, but because action appeals more to males than females, that's just, it's not a constant, but speaking extremely generally, it's more common. And then because we live in a majority white society, Western society, and it is a Western film property, it's not got anything to do with race. It's just purely that's because it's a majority.
Yeah.
And
totally
I'm
include
certainly
more
not
people of
here for
color.
the Han and Leia romance. That's not why I'm here. I'm here because I want to see Luke destroy the Death Star. I want to see him redeem his father. I want to see Anakin fall. I'm not here for the romances.
I'm here to see Luke Skywalker bang Mara Jade, but yeah.
Too bad we didn't
So
get
you're here
that.
for the porn. So you're here for the porn.
You're on the world, like Johnny.
You know, I really should think before I say things, but yes.
I am an evil witticism dude. If you hadn't noticed my conversations with Zophrats, I am-
Where's proud long man noises?
what? Proud
4
long man.
4 hours. Proud long man noises.
We give thanks to the Mauler for this wonderful stream that we've had. As we bring it to a close. With the last
And we will continue tomorrow
Yes.
with more with their roundtable discussion that happened after this.
We're friends.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And it was from the beginning, and it should continue to be. That was the secret of the 1977 original, exercising its hero's journey with beautiful simplicity and tapping into the monomyth that has abided just as long as Special Blood. Star Wars was about everyone. Empire and Jedi made it about Luke and Vader. The prequels made it about Anakin. The Force Awakens made it about Star Wars. Rogue One was a war in the stars, and The Last Jedi finally brought it home to be about everyone again. Not you personally.
It's not about everyone. It's not about everyone.
It was always about everyone. Because anyone could have been Luke. Luke could have been anyone.
Luke is an
He
everyman.
didn't have to be a farmer, but he was.
Mhm.
All right. Good night, Holy Ninja.
Good night, Holy Ninja.
Good night, Helen Ninja.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we're pretty much done.
Everyone.
Yep, we're done. Copyright music.
Audio version. Hey there. If you enjoyed this video, please like and subscribe.
No.
The audio version of this one.
No!
Roundtable
Why would
podcast on
anyone
Last
pay
Jedi
you
with
anything?
hundreds Of movie
I mean, does
analysis
he have
shows.
subscribers? Does he have a Patreon?
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
Yes,
How many?
yes, but he turned off the like to dislike ratio and the comments on both of his Last Jedi videos, including his The Best Jedi Righted by Fans.
That
Which is
does not surprise me in the least.
Yeah. We'll cover
I mean,
that.
I'd be surprised if that doesn't surprise you.
We'll
Yeah.
I will. Ooh, shall I show that to you? No, we'll show that tomorrow as kind of the precursor to.
Oh, I can't wait to show it to Neph. That's going to be such a fun.
Yeah, he
that's
literally just
Bad
kind of,
news for all of us.
he writes and edits and records what he believes that we would have what the people he hates would have wanted.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh.
It's like 7 minutes of Straw Man the video.
Good lord.
I didn't have enough breath for that.
Alrighty, we have evened out at 4 hours. I will probably, and since we finished that video, we are going to go for a long, long time, so we better start early in the day.
Yeah, we'd better start earlier than 2 o'clock.
Like 3 Mountain.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
For me, it
I'll
is
try to be a bit
currently,
more talkative next time.
It's
Yeah.
coming up to 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, ouch.
Oh,
George
Yeah.
is a bit
Shiny.
Shiny.
I will, yeah, Shiny, I will definitely, I didn't know you were coming on, but I will definitely put you.
It's
stuff in
probably
the
one of. I just was in the middle of doing something, and usually I'm kind of busier at these times, or at least I try to go to bed.
I will put your channel in the description so that everybody knows where to find your stuff. But I want to thank my guests for coming on. Please pimp your shows.
Yokai.
Thank you.
Is Yokai awake?
Yeah, I'm here.
Pimp your stuff.
Pimp your stuff.
I haven't really got anything to pimp yet, unfortunately.
I'm holding on.
I mean,
so
all I got is the
much
trailer
to
on my
fuck-
channel, but that's all I've got at the moment.
I'm holding
More than
on-
I got.
I'm holding on so much so that I don't fucking fall down hammered like shit.
Yeah, alrighty.
Okay, a good tip when drinking: as soon as your head starts to get fuzzy, stop.
Yeah,
Mhm.
kids, don't drink
Wait,
like me. Drink,
what-
drink smartly.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
when
you
your
have,
head
like-
starts to get fuzzy, you that's when you start to slow down.
You have like, you had like 7
Yeah,
shots
don't be like
of
me that you
vodka?
start
Was it
drinking
vodka
even
or was
more.
it something else?
Oh, God, Gary Stew.
I'm gonna say it was worth it. All this pain that didn't pass over me.
You will always remember the rancor of progress.
More progress.
Ooh, thank you for reminding me.
Right,
I
right.
need
I
to-
sent you that thing.
Oh,
Yes.
I want to
yes.
say,
Yes, the
Yes.
meme. Show the meme. Show the meme.
you get to gradually know when I started drinking more and more. By the more time I was silent, the more I was silent, the drunker I was.
Yeah,
Which was the
yeah.
meme.
Aren't you glad you showed up for this? And aren't you excited for us to cover the first half of his 2-hour Last Jedi blow?
Oh,
fest?
tomorrow we're going to have a second round that's going to be even more amazing, and we need Neph for it.
Well, of course I'm gonna be here. It's Last Jedi we get to tear apart.
Oh, this
I
is
want
not
to
just Last
I mean,
Jedi,
I've
baby.
been tearing it
Oh my-
apart for the last year.
Oh my sweet dearie, this is not just the Last Jedi, but it's the entire Star Wars dark side, which is going to make you fucking rant on for hours, and I can't wait to hear it.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
we will cover. We'll finish up the. We'll cover his. Yeah, we'll cover. We're gonna be covering like his full, like Last Jedi 2.5 hour praise fest. But
Oh, good
before
lord.
yeah, they have like some criticisms, but they're almost like backhanded compliments.
Oh.
You didn't suck as much as you could have.
I kind of want to backhand this film, really.
Well, they thought it was amazing. They thought it was amazing. Like, it was like
Oh my god.
Oh, that's wonderful.
He's the most progressive Rancor I've ever seen.
oh yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's just so
I still can't believe that line. We have
awesome.
a gold medalist in the field of stupid.
I'm going to go back to the wording to rainbow, I think, but it's a good start. It's a good start.
I think we all need a moment of silence for the Rancor progress here.
Beautiful.
Yep. Absolutely wonderful.
Yeah. So we're going to have some fun on a bun, baby.
All right.
But, yeah,
I do have something I want to pimp real quick before we
go for it.
I do have a YouTube channel. I try to stream consistently 3 times a week. We cover a whole bunch of crazy stuff. I usually show some magic. And speaking of which, I have promised my followers when I hit 50 subscribers, I will put on my own magic show, full on.
Yeah, subscribe to this man. I can't.
I
wait
am
to
sitting
hear
at
it, man.
Subscribe to
49.
him.
I am sitting at 49 right now. I need one more subscriber, and everybody gets a magic show. You all win. Everybody wins. So that's all I want to say. Thank you.
You can find me on the Space Battles forums.
You can find me.
Am I going to plug
on
myself last?
Any of the podcasts related to research level. That
go
means
for it.
Commander Dunn, Dr. Crow, Shiny, Agent Yokai, because I'm everywhere and always at the same time because I'm Gary's too, and I'm omnipotent.
Yep.
Also drunk.
Yep. And Shiny?
I am Shiny FX on YouTube. Again, my thing will probably be in the description. I'm now moving to animated shorts. I constantly appear on Literary Devils and Smudboy streams. And at the moment, I'm working on a D&D animated series where it's the streams that I'm doing. We're doing with Literary Devil of Star Wars D&D, and I animate it into funny shorts. And because there's no D&D this week, I'm currently animating Little Clanker, a animated short. That's probably about a day thing. It's just going to be a very short, funny thing.
And I am now at 50.
Yay!
Woo!
Now you have to go
Thank
on
you,
Magic Show.
Occupation Army. You are number 50. Woo! Magic Show. I got a lot to plan. Oh boy.
Okay, let's end this because I need to go to the toilet.
Let's end this.
Alrighty.
We're done.
Alrighty. I will we will see you tomorrow.
Bye, guys.
Take care, everyone.
everybody.
Bye-bye.
Good night and sweet dreams.